Un toque, un toque. Vale, un gol. Seguí, un gol. Más o menos. Un caño. ¡Uy! Ya acá, un gol. Wow. Oh, cabeza, cabeza. Cabeza.
indeed. Yes.
Press your face against the glass.
Yes.
First blood.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
First blood.
I felt that. Was that a twitch on my web? Quickly. I stalk my prey. No.
Is it all disappointing?
Follow the blackbird home. Your footprints track you through the grass. Ages to stand close.
Yes.
See your face in the one past.
Smooth as silk. Skittering. Come to Mother. I advance. Yes. My palms are all a-tingle. Stretching my legs. Yes, indeed. Mother comes. A silken path. Yes. Entangled. The web over your eyes. Yes. Yes. Caught. The Silk Road beckons. Mother's cur. Yes. Quickly. Skittering. Yes. A leg up. My brood needs food. I advance. Mother comes to feed. Smooth as silk. Yes. Feel my fangs. Was that a twitch on my web? I'm under attack. Stretching my legs. Save some for Mother. Yes, indeed. A silken path. Crouching the web. Don't die, I stalk my prey. Smooth as silk. Yes. Skittering. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Stretching my legs.
I got sick this morning. A sea was storming inside of me.
Yes.
I think I'm capsizing. The waves are
The
breaking.
Silk Road beckons. I thought I could kill you.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A silken path. Was that a twitch on my web? Easy prey. I
Your middle
advance.
tower is under attack.
None shall spy the spider.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Web of lies. Oh, sweet home. Legs to spare. My web twitches. Quickly. Like mother, like spiders. Mother is angry. Mother comes. I stalk my prey. Go, my sweetlings. Yes. Smooth as silk. Puncture. You should be. I cast my web. Skittering.
That was perfect.
My web blessed. Who dares stalk my web? Yes. I advance. Yes. Oh, my prey. Yes. Oh, my sweetlings.
Surely never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is a no. Let me tell you how it goes. Curves the word, spins the verb. Loving it curves, so read what you heard. Rolling with the flatness. You never quite know what that outlet. You got to pay to play. Just wish shorty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, maybe in time. Maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it.
Stretching my legs. My web grows stickier. My brood needs food. Was that a twitch on my web? Mother comes. More mouths to feed. A silken path.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, my prey. Feast my baby. Yes,
Your middle tower is under attack.
I cast my wet clips like dirty spiders. road beckons.
I'm gonna pop some tags.
Yes. I'm under attack. What would your mother say?
No diggity, about to bag it up.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I have more lives than legs. Smooth as silk. More hours to refrigerate your thought.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Was this a Twitter again? A silken path. Stretching my legs. My web twitches. Yes, indeed.
Are they pains?
Yes.
Excommunicated. Fool.
Yes. Skid. Good web takes me.
The queen is dead. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
I advance. Who dares tug my web? Save some for Mother. I stalk my prey. Attack. Feel my fangs. Mother comes.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Quickly. I advance.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Mother comes. Like mother like spiders. Yes. Smooth as silk. Spider-bite. In my web, your eyes deceive you. Skittering. Quickly. Feel no evil. Stretching my legs. Pull the web over your eyes. A silken path. Yes. Web of lies. Yes.
Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her when you let her go.
Yes.
Only know you've been high when you're feeling low.
Mother is angry.
Only know you love her when you let her go.
Entangled.
Only miss the sun when it starts to snow.
Go, my sweetlings.
And you only look alike.
None shall spy the spider. Go, my sweetling, like mother.
Your top tower is under attack.
Motherless cur. Was that a twitch on my web? More mouths to feed. Puncture. Yes, indeed. The Silk Road beckons.
Only miss the sun when it starts to snow. Only know you love her.
Yes. The Silk Road beckons.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Skittering. Was that
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Oh, my prey. I advance. A silken path. Yes, indeed. Stretching my legs.
Illusion!
Quickly. Mother comes. Who dares tug
Dyer's
my
courier
web?
has been killed.
Smooth as silk. I stalk my prey. My home, sweet home. Yes. I pull the web over your eyes. Like mother, like spiders. Yes. My brood needs food. Yes. Fear no evil. Skittering. Web of lies.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Entangled.
Come and get it!
Yet I cast my web. Mother is angry.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. I advance.
Your top tower is under attack.
Quickly. Home, sweet home.
Your top tower is under attack.
The Silk Road beckons. Mother comes. Feel my fangs.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
My mood increases. Yes. Puncture. My web twitches. Stretching my legs. I stalk my prey. Yes. Was that a twitch on my web? Nothing to
Your top tower is under attack.
smooth as silk.
Your top tower has fallen.
A silken path. Yes. Yes. A silken path. Come to mother. More mouths to feed. Spider bite. Smooth as silk. Don't die, my darlings. In my web, your eyes deceive you. Stretching my legs. No. More eyes to
You first.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time to return the favor. I
Your
advance.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Skittering.
Your
Mother
middle tower is under attack.
I stalk my prey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The Silk Road beckons. Yes. My silk strengthens. Was that a twitch on my web? Go, my sweetlings. Let mother like spiders. Yes, indeed. Let mother like spiders. Go, my sweetlings. Quickly.
This is you and fire. Then we show up
I cast my web. I stalk my More mouths to feed. Skittering.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Was there a twitch on my rib? Yes. Mother comes. In my web, your eyes deceive you. Yes. 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 None shall start this matricide.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Safe word.
Stretching my legs. Mother has come. The wind over your eyes. Home, sweet home. A second
Long live your queen!
Who dares tug my web? The silk
The cost of magic.
in the neck. My web twitches. The Silk Road beckons. Yes, indeed. Yes. Web of light. I advance. Fear no evil. Mother is angry. Attack. Mother comes. Smooth as silk. Come to Mother. Mother has come. Was there a twitch on my web? Go, my sweetlings, like mother, like spiders. Skittering. None shall spy the spider. Yes. Mine. Feel my fangs, more mouths to feed. Entangled, browse in the web. Yes. Stretching my legs, the spiders. More mouths to feed. Spider bite. Yes, indeed. Yes. I stalk my prey.
tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Go, my sweetlings. The Silk Road beckons. I advance. Yes. Yes. Feast my babies. Quickly. A silken path. Yes. Oh, my prey. Quickly.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Twitch on my web. Black King Bar. I advance. Go for my road. I stalk my prey. Over your arms, yes indeed.
Pay for thy lack.
Yes. More mouths to feed. Smooth as silk. Regeneration. My brood needs food. Yes. A silken path. Skittering. The Silk Road beckons.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Stretching my legs, spiders. Go, my sweetlings. My palps are all a tingle. Yes. Yes. I stalk my prey. Skittering. Yes, indeed. In my web, your eyes deceive, smooth as silk. Mother comes. Yes. I advance. Web of light. The Silk Road beckons some for Mother. Oh, my sweetlings. Like Mother, like spiders. Stretching my legs.
Get some!
You'll need more eyes to catch me. Yes.
You have my thanks.
Yes. More mouths to feed. Yes. A silken path. Like mother like spiders. More mouths to feed.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
I had fat I spin my web on you. Yes. I stalk my prey. A silken path. I cast my web.
Dire structures are fortified.
My palms are
Your
on
middle tower has fallen.
my enemies will pay with those who have run guts. Yes, in my web your eyes deceive you. Feel my flames. I'm under attack.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Was that a twitch on my web? Mother comes. Go, my sweetlings.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
The cruelest.
Here's thy reckoning.
Shadow Wave! Should have healed myself to the dead zone with you.
I escaped death's sticky web. Skittering. Stretching my legs. my web. Quickly. Was there a twitch on my web? Mother comes. I stalk my prey. I pull the web over your eyes. My growth will avenge me.
Dire's courier has been killed.
With a soul piercing. Killing spree.
Beset on all sides, still I prevail.
Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your bottom barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Yes.
Your ancient is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your ancient is under attack. Radiant victory.
Your web is ruined.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Visibility.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Dark light! My dazzle darkens.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're safe. Dazzle!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, great. Now I'm seeing things too.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have been denied. Go away!
Dire structures are fortified.
My protection. Dark light! My shadow falls. Beyond my shield.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Jump, jump!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Your turn to pick. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I threw my hands in the air and said, show me something. He said, if you come a little closer. Round and
Prepare for battle.
round and around we go.
I see. It's in the bag.
It's in the bag.
I travel with this. I should say so. So I have sworn. Yeah.
30 seconds to battle.
Heavy as they seem. As counseled. So it goes.
The battle begins. Victory assured.
Strategically, this one's in the bag.
Oh man,
Feel my cold embrace.
I didn't stop. He used his skill. Okay.
Well studied. More than likely. I see the way. Well studied. I see. Such power. I ride. More than likely. Things are rarely as they seem. Shapes in this. Mist moves.
Pour on the speed.
I should say so. Yes. I travel with the mist. So be it. The spectral mist fills my soul to overflowing. I'm wrapped in the mist. I see the way. So I have sworn. Chosen of others. So it goes. I just might. As counsel. Yes. The message of others. I see.
Coming through.
So be it. So I have sworn. Stopped cold. I see the way. More than likely shield of power. So it goes. I travel.
This'll contain me.
I might at that. All this was promised me, and more. I ride. Well studied. Things are rarely as they seem.
I'm going.
There's a conclusion to my illusion, I'm sure it is. There's no end to this confusion if you let it wish. You well, so to sell how
As counsel.
tell what you're getting. There is a light to all this darkness, I will tell you this. There's redemption in you as been confused by
Chosen of others. To the foe. Very cunning. Shield impenetrable. Like shades
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage. More than likely. I travel with the I see the way. So it goes. So I have sworn.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
I see the way.
Your top tower is under attack.
Travel with the mist. I shall say so. Arcane roots. I might for that. Like shapes in the mist. I see. Indeed. Very cunning. For the twin. So it goes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Things are rarely as they seem. Well studied. So I have sworn stubborn. Shield impenetrable. I ride. mist moves. Killing zero. Triple kill. Scouts Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Such power. More than I might at that. I just might. Well studied. Chosen on purpose.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
So I have sworn.
Lich.
Your top tower is under attack.
I see. Free coin of death and snares. As counselled,
Your middle tower is under attack.
I ride.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Such power.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very cunning.
Oh my god.
Dominating. More than likely. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
So it goes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Things are really as they seem.
Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I should say so. Shield impenetrable. By the house of Arnus. I see the way. Shield of power.
That dies.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
More than likely.
Dire structures are fortified.
So it goes. I travel west. I see. As counseled. Yes. Grant this. see the way. The mist chose shielded. I should say so. Things are really as they seem. I ride. My life is mine to spend. Proper thrashing!
No mana.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Freeze.
A fair conversion. So I have sworn. I might have that.
Heist!
Well studied. As counsel. Yes. I just right. Such power. Things are really as they seem. I see the way. I'll take your worst. I see. Very cunning. More than likely. Chosen of Ernest. I should say so. I travel with the mist.
Invisibility.
So it goes. Ride onward. I'm under attack. Unstoppable double kill. The mist moves mechanism like shapes in mist. I might have that.
Dire structures are fortified.
So I have sworn.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Such power.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
What is lost?
You wanna swing the stars? You wanna go the fast way?
Dire structures are fortified.
The stars. You wanna go the fast way?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Blurry scene, going up, dancing machine, true sound, true light, makes you believe you're in the universe, or somewhere in between, floating around like a bubble, open colors, now you are
Your top tower is under attack.
I travel with the mist.
Running in like a supernova with a big
Your top tower has been denied.
So you wanna be a dancer, you wanna swing along the stars, you wanna go the fast way from Jupiter and Mars. So you wanna be a dancer, you wanna swing among the stars, you wanna go the fast way. So you wanna be a dancer. So you wanna be a So you wanna be a dancer. So you wanna be a
I see the way. Death for life. I
The
run.
enemy's top tower has fallen.
As counsel.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Chosen of this shield of power. see. Nice rate of exchange. Well studied. Haunted mist conceals us. I might at that. I see the way. I ride. Very cunning.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Fly my steam shield impenetrable. Such power. Affair converting. Run them down.
This'll come in handy.
Chosen of a furnace. So I have sworn. So it goes. I should say so. I just might. Ranger! Well worth it. So I'm not ready. Lesson of
Dire's structures are fortified.
I see. I get a flat up.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. The enemy's middle barracks have fallen.
Very cunning. I should say so. Yes. I travel with the mist. Such power. Double damage. I ride.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Monster kill!
Back you go. Into the miasmal fog.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Likely. As counseled. Thick shield impenetrable. Death.
Your shard has fallen to the radiant.
I can scarce contain such power. Fly, my steed. More than likely.
Heist!
Such power. Yes. Double kill. I travel with the mist. Tribute to my house.
The mask.
Your
last.
I rise.
Triple kill!
As counseled.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Tribute to my house. Very cutting.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh, that ice would make him nice.
Heart of Tarask. I see the way. Shield of power. So it goes.
You now have mega fleets. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I should say so.
Radiant victory!
Victory! A treasure as fine as the rarest blood type. My drive for blood has found a donor.
Call it out like a family. Stood up at night time, get a ride until the rubber leaves the road. Said don't lie, so I made the trip. Seemed like I lied to even you. Control your feelings, that you do not know where you're going to. So don't you? You'll be my resolution. Characters of illusion. You'll be my resolution. One more down and it's inside. Oh, I'm guaranteed to lose my mind. It's dangerous to sleep inside. You might know what I'm trying to hide. So feel free to call it age. Oh, I'm on the inflated page. Oh, readiness is near, we still it's far away from the coming of day. So don't you be my resolution. Characters of illusion. You'll be my resolution. Characters of illusion. You'll be my resolution. Turn around, put it down and see that this is really the place to be. I'm not you nor you me, but we're both moving steady. stronger and stronger. And when I get that feeling, I want sexual healing, sexual healing. Oh, baby, makes me feel so fine. Helps to relieve my mind. Sexual healing, baby, is good for me. Sexual healing is something that's good for me.
Team Secret's turn to pick.
The Bane lockdown because it's a channeling spell versus a Winter Wyvern, a Shuriken toss. So a lot of space. It's just scary in the laning phase, but yet again we said he had a Winter Wyvern and a Bounty Hunter to back him up.
Yeah, there's, by the way, the 4-position hero that you were talking about for Kuro with some late game potential. They've done this recently, run him in a game on Spirit Breaker in the group stages against IG. And again, it's a hero that, you know, it's not your traditional 4-role transitioning into a core, but it still has enough potential, I think, that he'll be well used.
5 seconds remaining. Team Secret's turn to ban.
Game against the current 4 lineup that
To me, this second phase pick from Secret, Bane, Spirit Breaker, really doesn't seem like a Secret draft because even S4 in interviews, and he's the one drafting, has said how much they favor EOE heroes because they want to be able to relieve the pressure, just outpush the lanes, controlling team fights, and those heroes they don't do this at all. Dazzle doesn't, Bane doesn't, Spirit Breaker doesn't. They don't have wave clear, they don't have control. Versus a Storm that plays it correctly against Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, but one thing is like they are tanky, you know, so we've talked about when you draft a Bounty Hunter, you want to be able to get kills, they have Dazzle, everyone. And Bane and Spirit Breaker are just in general very tanky heroes themselves.
That might be the reason for it.
Yeah, that might be the reason why they're actually going for such a lineup. And they have a lot of actually good lockdown against the Gyro. I think they could probably actually just maybe in the early game gank the Gyro multiple times to the Spirit Breaker to actually lock him down. And
he draft too. He himself is very, very strong.
Yeah, we've seen them like done this, I think, maybe once or twice with the Wyvern and Phoenix. Very good team fight. Like a lot of synergy in between the two.
This is so scary.
It's scary, but you know what? Let me bounce this off you. One of the more underrated aspects of Spirit Breaker, he's actually very, very strong in lane. Starts the game off with 927 effective HP against physical damage. That's almost 100 more than any other hero. I actually think that Secret might just be looking to blow him off the lanes here.
If this were VP, they would definitely pick Silencer. I think it's a really good version against Storm, but
Silencer is really good against Storm and Phoenix, but it's Secret.
It's Secret, so
probably not gonna happen. But looking at the options here, what do they have left for S4?
I mean, I think you could just pick a Viper and just win the lane so hard here. And S4 Viper is pretty strong.
Viper's not enough control though.
10 seconds remaining.
Those last two.
To me, when I look at this draft, I really feel like they need a miracle because I think they're completely outpicked. But that's how I see it. I think it's very scary. They need to win the lanes really hard because they have only single targets, and the others they have so much control.
Yeah, like 4 single target, I think.
Yeah, and SF is not really. He doesn't control the team fight. He just does damage.
Okay, thank you very much, gentlemen. We are almost ready for our first game in this second series of the day, quarterfinal of the upper bracket. Let's find out whether Team Secret's favourite status is exactly what it is. We'll join our commentary team of Blitz and Philadelphia's very own Eagle, LD.
Thank you, Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We're live here in Key Arena, and I might not make it out if you're alive at this rate, but of course, the Seahawks fans are being kept away for the moment. I'm LD. I am joined here by Blitz. Blitz is a 7K former Zephyr Storm player. What are your thoughts on the Storm pick this game?
Dang. I play other heroes. I just want to get that out there, but...
Come on. Do you really?
Yo, there's a lot. My mom's here. Come on. She's already under the impression that I only play that hero because she doesn't understand Dota.
I'm so sorry.
And so this isn't helping me out, but...
I've humiliated you.
Alright, so Storm against this lineup is really good, but the thing is, I think what Secret are looking to do, especially with that Viper pick, I think I called it early in our internal discussion, is I think what Secret want to do is just phase CTY out of the game. What Storm is incredibly weak against is if you decide to death ball, you gather up his 5 with the mech and just draw the line, say, we're never going to let you ball in, we'll always have backup. It's going to be incredibly hard to fight, but eHome, they've got a lot of heroes to force good fights. ROTK, I really like that Phoenix pick. Before it was one of the counters to Shadow Fiend. If you think about it, Shadow Fiend pops his BKB, uses his ultimate, all Phoenix has to do is charge the egg, you waste most of the charges on your BKB, and all of a sudden, you can't really fight the Phoenix.
It is definitely a different approach here from Secret, but I think one thing worth discussing, and you've certainly talked about it a bit before in some of your previous casts, a lot of players have also echoed this sentiment. Shadow Fiend is a lot more popular on the Radiant side.
Yeah, I think we talked in the lunchroom and you're like, it doesn't make a difference, but it does, because the fact that you can safely stack your own jungle, you don't really need a reliable support to, but having a reliable support helps. It's really hard to invade that side, especially because if you have the tier 1 tower up, people can just TP support in if there's a smoking.
Speaking of ganks, here we go off the bat. ZYF wants to get in nice and early with the aggression. The charge comes through, but it's not going to get the kill just yet. They get it done. Secret, early first blood. The trade is Arteezy also following. A crazy skirmish erupting in the river. But eHome will end up backing off, so Secret, they get that first kill. Arteezy already given the TP and is going to head back towards mid immediately. Bounty runes, let's see who's gotten them. Arteezy did not get one. There's actually one going to RTK and one to CTY. So they get both bounty runes, but they are going to give up the first blood. Relatively even trade overall.
I don't think so, especially on mid lane, giving up the bounty rune to the enemy mid hero, and he was the one that got the last hit on the kill. You're going to give such a big advantage to CTY early on, and this is an SF favorite matchup, but with this sort of help, I don't actually think it is anymore. It's going to take a lot out of Arteezy to try to even this thing up.
We'll have to see if Zai wants to get into that middle lane at some point. For now, he is dual laning the top side. You've got Zai and Puppey. Pretty strong dual lane there up towards the top side of the map. S4 going to be soloing bottom versus ROTK's Phoenix, who he did already skill up the Icarus dive, maybe expecting to, or no, actually got the Fire Spirits, excuse me. So he is expecting the 1v1, and that's exactly what he's getting. But he's going to have a tough time staying this lane. You can see the harassment coming in, already being pushed back quite far.
And I really like eHome's lineup. Like Matt said, there's a whole lot of control. You've got a lot of team fight to back up the fact that you have a bounty hunter. You can't just pick a bounty hunter and assume that he's going to help you win fights. He's the finisher and the opener. He's not really going to ever come in. You're just going to annoy people with the track. So you need almost pure team fight heroes to go along with him. And that's what the Winter Wyvern and the Phoenix provide for you.
Yeah, looking at the bounty hunter so far, he has gotten a deeper ward off towards the middle lane, trying to at least spot the movements of the Secret supports, but we haven't actually seen him gone in. There currently is a sentry ward sitting down here in the river. Lanham, not spotted right now, but it's going back to what the analyst said. Where do you go as the bounty hunter? Viper, a very tough gang in the early game, generally speaking. Oh, hold that thought. Zai getting pursued a bit top. He does have a charge available. He will back himself away. But this is not an easy kill lane either. Spearbreaker Dazzle. So where do you think the bounty hunter should be applying the pressure?
I think you just roam around, see what opportunities you can get. There is an opportunity right now at bottom to kill S4. He's getting quite low. He does have the salve, but ROTK, what he's doing right now is getting him low enough so that he won't pop the salve, but he'll eat a tango.
But look at this.
Oh, he has
they do have a sentry. Is he going to notice in time, though? He tangos through. He's going to commit to this one, and on they go to S4. He may be forced to turn and fight. He's going to retreat out. Fire Spirit's burning him down, though. It won't be the first blood, but it will be a big kill for eHome. They get on the board. ROTK hits level 4. Lanham cracks level 2. And S4, playing a hero known for its lane dominance, not being allowed that 1v1 that he craves.
And you saw how well played ROTK did that. He got him in a range where S4 doesn't feel like he needs to use the salve because he has 5 tangos, and he has that sentry ward at the same time, so he feels like he's perfectly okay, but...
Oh, CTY's going for it in the mid lane, but Arteezy turns, he's got a long range raise, he's gonna connect! CTY getting a little over eager there, and not able to hit that second remnant on the hero itself. Only got the overload and was not enough for the kill.
That was just pure outplay there. Arteezy goes for the stick instead of going for the bottle first and is able to utilize that to get a kill. And Lanem, he's in this middle lane. He wants to grab that chicken.
Gonna be tough though. Well, let's see. Gets the one attack off. He needs. Oh, the speed burst. Quick reactions. That was just a quarter of a second there to hit that and back off. Could have been a big kill on the courier there, but SF able to hang on for now. And well, taking a look at the CS, seems like Secret are pulling a bit ahead for the cores here. As far as in fact, for all 3 lanes, they are winning the farm battle early on, and as a result, they do pull ahead a bit in gold. About 500 so far.
A large portion of that just comes from the fact that Arteezy was able to solo kill CTY, something that should not happen at that phase of the game. You know that the SF wants to get aggressive on you, and Zai's going for the charge. They do have a ward here, but he should just back himself to the tower, and he should be fine.
CTY playing it safe now. It's about to be the 4-minute rune spawn anyway, so he'll work together with the Phoenix in the off lane and should be able to secure this. RTK getting aggressive now on Kuroki's Bane, who's only level 2, not really getting much experience. I do want to point out the Bounty Hunter dropped a sentry over near the big camp, looking to, I believe, block these pulls. Does this actually block it? Is that in range? The sentry over near the big camp.
I think it's close.
Okay.
I would have to see when.
Are we going to see this again? Yep, there's the tango. Coming out this time, the courier's no speed burst ready. And Lanem, where once he doesn't succeed, he'll strike again, but the charge is coming in. Lanem almost dead and done. Doesn't deny to the ancients. He was close, but couldn't get the job done. He did spend his gold here. Picked up a pack of wards first.
I think it's well worth it. Dying for the courier at that point, you're only a level 3 bounty hunter. You're not adding too much value to the game. You have to get something, and going for courier snipes is a pretty decent way to do it, but the weird thing is when you play against a bounty hunter, you know he's going to do it every single time.
And it's just so hard to stop. I mean, you literally have to either ferry everything out or constantly just be camping the speed boost button with the hero. And Arteezy wanting to focus on mid there as well. I want to point out this bounty hunter's bought 4 more wards, and is this where you just go and block off every jungle camp? As we see the dive on top lane, Zai getting pursued, but is graved up for now. Will survive. Might be first back here. Now he's going to salve, hides in the trees. But yeah, what's the game plan here for our bounty hunter?
I think that is the point, and he's going to try to help out this bottom lane, but he doesn't have the egg quite yet. And S4 does have his ultimate, and I don't think they want to commit to this. There is a dust on Kuroki, so I don't think that the bounty hunter should be here. Maybe he's just looking to soak XP because he knows they don't have sentries, but they're definitely ignoring this.
He's got the dive available. Out comes another strike along with the brain set. The last auto tech not quite enough. Will it take him down? ROTK barely surviving, and this gives Lanem free reign to walk into the jungle. A couple of pings came out. Did he actually shadow walk there? I don't think so, but they seem to expect him near this bottom rune. And I'm looking to grab it, getting eyes on Kuroki. A lot of pings. They want to control these, but CTY will get the bounty rune as Arteezy gets the real prize here, the double damage.
Yeah, and right now he's doing such a good job.
Oh, now they've actually seen him. I'm playing with fire.
He still has 4 wards available, and I think this might be one of the counters to the Shadow Fiend where, you know, he won't show himself on the map, but if you just ward his entire jungle, you could just get rid of his...
There's a charge. It's a long way to go for Zai, but he is rushing in towards bot. Man, thinks better of it. In fact, the real aggression is going to go the other way. With the dive in from RTK, he's hit level 6. He can deploy the egg here. Wants to hold it as long as possible, getting out the fire spirits, bringing him down. Haven't committed just yet. We'll see be able to snipe him before he gets it off. In comes EYF as well. The call out's an airball. Kuroki just skirts away from it. The charge through 1 to 2. Hits on Lanem. Can they focus him now? They got a brain set. They get the kill. Now the egg, though. Secret fighting into it, but focusing with 3 heroes, kapow! It will actually go off. Held it for a long time there. The back of Horizon is up to CTY. Jump in number 1, gets Kuro. Really go for more. He's pretty low in the mana. And in fact, pump fake on the charges. Zai will just back off towards the base. But Arteezy, he's getting a free time here in the mid lane now.
Yeah, and this is perfectly fine if you're Secret because Puppy's going to soak XP at top. Arteezy's going to really hammer this mid tower. He's got full treads, an Aquila finished on the courier. He has a DD rune right now, and I mean, he's just going to work.
It's just what happens with Shadow Fiend. If you don't constantly pressure him, the second you step back, he cleared out what I believe was a double stack, and he just keeps on farming the jungle from here. The camps haven't really been warded. They just placed 1 deep ward for vision. But they're not slowing down Arteezy's economy whatsoever. And in fact, also topping the CS charts is S4. The 2 cores for Secret. Off to a hot start here in game number 1.
Yeah, and this is the strength of the Shadow Fiend. Because he can clear the waves so quickly, it means that if you're a Storm player and you decide to leave the gank, which I think CTY had to, it means that there's a free creep wave at your tower every single time. If you notice, Arteezy, 1 raise, 2 raise, right-click the tower. That means CTY always has to rotate, or somebody has to be there to respond, and it gives his team a lot of information. Because if nobody shows up, then he knows A, a gank's happening, or B, CTY's in his own jungle, and either way, it's just free space for him.
Well, speaking of free space, Puppy's found a lot here top. He's at level 6 at 8 minutes in on a Dazzle. The dual lane helping out quite a bit. He's actually out-leveling Zai, who was the man enlisted to give some support to these other lanes. He's waiting for a charge opportunity now. No points in the Nether Strike just yet. And they have finally planted down a sentry near the big camp, but in some ways it feels the damage already done. There's the charge onto DDC. He was instantly ready with the Cold Embrace. That's not going to happen. Does force the gyro TP out. Go back off, and now bottom lane going to be freed up a bit for S4 as Lanham does a bit of leeching here off of Arteezy in the Radiant Woods. But there's the call down top side, trying to charge out. There's the Grave as well. Kept alive for now. Can they get him with the last fire? Spirit's no heal. Oh, he barely survives defensive sleep. Still the Splinter Blast prevents the escape. Oh, they really tried. They pulled out everything in the medical kit there, but it wasn't enough to keep him alive.
You are seeing how difficult it is to kill Secret's heroes, though. You have to deal with the charge, the natural tankiness of almost all the heroes. I think Matt pointed it out yesterday where Bane's just one of those naturally tanky supports. You've got a shallow grave and nothing cuts through it. You've got a Spirit Breaker, for some reason, was given 1,000 HP as a base and 7 armor to boot without any armor items. So you've just got a lineup that's incredibly hard to kill. Sooner or later, you're going to see a mech on S4, and Arteezy's doing, actually, he's going to be the one grabbing the mech, and so you've got a team that can pretty much just 5-man wherever they want, and the Storm Spirit hasn't had the best game. So for me, what's a little bit concerning is what CTY's place in this game.
Your guess is as good as mine right now. It feels like he's going to need a lot of time. There aren't many stacks, but they are looking to just gank. Endlessly aggressive by Walker's Radiant Zai. He rotates in, 2-hero charge. Follow-up stun. CTY barely escaping. Now they drop the egg, but again, 3 heroes there to try and focus it down. They have to stop it. No, they can't. CTY denied. He jumps in to just prevent the egg from being killed off, and in doing so, he also hits the deck. Arteezy with the buckler. Now going to push in this mid lane. He will kill it off.
Middle tower has fallen.
Secret just starting to really pull ahead here in terms of the net worth. Now up to about a 4K gold lead, a 3K experience lead, and unlike Cedek, who you and I cast yesterday, there aren't big jungle stacks to fall back on here for EHO. No ancient stacks for the gyrocopter, no big stacks in their own woods, and it's just going to make it hard to fight this battle of money with Secret, who are already so far ahead.
Yeah, what you're seeing right now was the power of the Shadow Phoenix, because he just clears out the waves. When CTY goes for the gank at the bottom lane, he can just push in the mid lane, and no other hero can stand up against him.
And there's charge once again. Zai already galloping towards the top side of the map. DDC is level 7 here, but if nothing else, he gets some quick transportation towards the north. And he is scouted here by a Dire Observer Ward. He's still going for this. I don't think he commits any further. Well, Zai trying to test me, but he will back off. So they get control of the top tower. Doesn't actually have to go in. This will be tower number 2 for Secret, and taken freely. And now the mech comes online. The Viper of S4 has gone back for a Bracer, so he's just getting cheap tank items. Would be surprised even maybe a Drums comes out for him. And it looks like they want to push.
I think they had an internal discussion where S4 thought he was going to go for the mech. It's the Ring of Regents, but I think they rethought that and said, Arteezy's doing such a good job. We can just get online really quickly. And I think this is in response to the fact that CTY is so underfarmed. If CTY had a point booster on top of what he already has with the treads, then maybe they can change their build or their playstyle a little bit, but because he doesn't, it's so incredibly hard for them to fight right now. Like CTY rolls in, all he'll do is run into a brick wall.
Not hard for Secret. Not hard for Secret. There's the charge on the DDC. No Cold Embrace, the time he gets stunned. The call-down's there. Pretty good one. Connects on 2. Looking to focus Arteezy, but Puppy's ready. In position with the Grave, and out comes the Requiem. Dodged by the Phoenix Egg, but to what avail as they grip Z-Way up, they'll bring him down too. Arteezy juking for all he's worth, didn't even get him. The last remnant barely, just barely takes him down. But was it worth it? 4 heroes collapse, the tower still falling. The gold swing not as bad as you would expect, but that's only because Secret are already so far ahead.
That wasn't significant for you? 1,400 gold going the other way.
4-1, I thought, 2,000's not out of the question here, but that was brutal.
Yeah, they lose a tier 2, and you saw the weakness of the Storm right there. He rolls in, he doesn't really have a target. Arteezy gets graved up, and then he's just kind of stuck in a situation where he has to flip a coin. Either A, I get out of here, or B, I just chance to kill on him. but most likely you're going to die there. I mean, he went for it, but that definitely wasn't worth it. And right now, Secret are just showing how to beat a Storm. You collectively group up as 5 with a mech, with naturally tanky heroes that can back each other up, and the counter initiation game from Secret is so strong right now. You don't even have a BKB on Arteezy yet. There's not even any real items on S4, and yet you're still struggling to get in a fight. And that has to be so troublesome because heroes like Gyrocopter rely on winning the early game. All of your skill set naturally lends to it, and the fact that you're losing this hard in the early game does not bode well.
Secret on the smoke once again, and they move on towards mid. RTK doesn't have the egg available, but clear if that's the hero they want. Well, yeah, you betcha it is. They're going to charge forward. They're committing for this quite heavily. Track is available now, and that will deter Zai. But that is something I think worth discussing more is Phoenix, not a very common pick right now, and we haven't seen an egg actually go off this game. I think we've seen 3 casts, and every single time there's been 2, 3, even 4 Secret heroes that just instantly focus it down. And it feels like the impact of the Phoenix in the offlane just hasn't really been there for eHome.
I think the idea was that you could use it in conjunction with the Winner's Curse just to create chaos on the map, but if you notice, every single time Secret YOLO dives on the DDC, and it's so difficult for them to stop that. They don't really have an ability like Brave where you can deter them from going on a support. Like, all he has really is himself, and he's been a little bit out of position. I think he has to get better positioning so that he doesn't just get charged and blown up in the beginning of the fight.
And speaking of charges, there's one on towards top. CYF in danger now. If he doesn't drop the cooldown immediately, he may just go down off the back. There's the cooldown. Isn't enough to force the back. The grip could come through, and it will. And even through the rocket for Secret, show no mercy in butchering that poor Gyrocopter. And they're also taking the tower bottom during this time. Objectives everywhere, just piling in for Secret. eHome completely thwarted every turn, it feels. They didn't try to bring RTK in mid along with the Bounty Hunter, but can't find any kill opportunities. This Storm, he's 2-3-1. He's just been shut down.
I think what eHome have to do is just kind of extend the game a little bit longer because CTY doesn't have any natural counters here. The only issue right now is that he's just running into a brick wall every single time he goes for a gank. Their heroes are just naturally tanky, it's hard to kill. So the better thing to do is extend the game for as long as possible. Like, this is not the normal CTY that we see. It seems like he's a little bit agitated and he's going for really risky plays. All you have to do if you're CTY here is farm the jungle consistently, wait for your opportunities. If Secret go for the high ground, track up 4 different heroes, roll in with Storm, roll out, and eventually wait for Secret to overextend or make a mistake. But right now, I think if eHome try to get aggressive, they'll lose every single time. Maybe you go for an individual smoke gank just to pick off 1 or 2 supports, but other than that, just play the high ground game.
Well, that does seem to be the way they want to go as a team strategically here. CYF not going into the early BKB or drums that we've seen out of players like Aggressive. He's going for what looks to be a Helm of the Dominator, so he at least wants to farm. And for now, CTY has slowed the game down, is pushing in the middle lane and getting what creeps he can. But Secret playing defense. And I guess the question is, what is Secret waiting for? It looks like Arteezy just finished the BKB, and that may be cue to go into the pit. He's just picked up a haste rate as well. Level 13, everything pretty much maxed out here, aside from the ultimate and presence. He's ready for the big 5-man fight, and all they have to cancel Requiem is really a Winter's Curse.
Yeah, and you don't really want to initiate it with that because you want to be able to use it in tandem with the Supernova, but Secret are really denying them opportunities, and with this 10-second BKB, I think Secret just march down and take whatever objectives they want. I think they have to play face rush Dota right now. Go as fast as you can, don't let eHome gather up and take split pushes. You just have to apply pressure at all points and kind of force eHome into awkward situations.
And they do have to be careful because this is a Bounty Hunter game, and as much as it feels like Secret has been in total control almost from the very start, maybe not when the rune spawned, but shortly thereafter, Track Gold can swing just about any game around right now, and the gold lead it's not that overwhelming. One bad fight.
Remember it now, it takes me back to when it all first started. But I've only got myself to blame for it, and I accept it now. It's time to let it go out and start again. But it's not that easy. But I've got high hopes. It takes me back to when we started. High hopes. When you let it go out and start again. High hopes. When it all comes to an end. I've got high
And meanwhile, while this is happening, also in the bottom lane, there's a bit of a push coming out here. Everything they can do just to discourage Secret from pushing in, but now the charge, ZYF, he's got about 5 seconds here to TP out before that charge will be in closing distance, and he will get out. So they do manage to escape. CTY, Bloodstone, nearly complete now. It's a bit on the late side at 20 minutes, but you said he needed to slow the game down, focus on farming, and that is what he's done. He hasn't died since we discussed that, and he is keeping within striking distance here of Secret.
And this is exactly the game plan that I think eHome should have shot for when the early ganks weren't working. Just go back to your farm. You know you have the track. You've got enough to wave clear with the Splinter Blast, and any team is going to be deterred when you get 5-man track. You just can't afford to lose that fight because it would just give eHome all the momentum in the world, and that's what eHome have to play for right now, momentum. They've got a Bloodstone on their Storm Spirit. He gets around 14 charges. There's no natural counter to his hero on Team Secret, and he can pretty much just do whatever he wants. And so it's actually a little bit on Secret to play perfectly from here on out, because you don't want to feed away track kills, and you especially don't want to feed away bounty hunter tracks.
And you mentioned momentum, and you could see with this deviation from Arteezy's build that Secret understand this is what the game is about right now, is trying to keep the lanes shoved in. He's opted to go back for Boots of Travel, and we really don't see this early very often on a Shadow team, but with this he can split push better, still join the fights, and he can basically counter that play that we just saw out of eHome only moments ago. Very interesting change up here, and I think it really speaks to what Matt said on the panel, that normally Secret prioritizes a little more wave clear and spam from their supports, but well, Arteezy is going to be the one-man pushing army at this rate.
Yeah, CTY, he's so afraid right now, but he has to just continue to push in as far as he can. They're pinging a top, but it looks like they want to ignore this.
Oh no, they're looking for the ancients. Secret just not even letting eHome have a single penny, let alone two to rub together. They won't find anything here, and that may put them low on smokes for the foreseeable future. They just used two in quick succession, but it's eHome's turn to pick one up. I mean, where does eHome really go right now? Who's even the target at this point?
You don't really want to take a fight here. If you have to hit the Winter's Curse Phoenix Egg combo, there's no other way that you can really take a fight here.
It is a very game-changing combo, but like you said, not the easiest to hit. There's 4 ranged heroes on Secret.
It's just the tankiness of their lineup. They're actually just going to have to surprise Secret.
This could be the fight. They're coming up the ramp. They have the vision. Called out coming through stuff, and it's a 3-hero Winter's Curse, locking them in place. No egg coming through just yet. He does no mana. No mana from RTK. Oh no! Can he hold on? He gets on the egg, and they're not actually focused. It's Secret are being forced back. They're getting the advantage now. Kuro could be next. Landham slept up, but they should be able to get off the track here. Trying to die quickly. Track gold more and more piling in. eHome found a pretty good fight, and now they hunt for Arteezy, who's dangerously low. Tracked up. Low big ball. CTY got him. What a pick. Now Landham backing off onto S4, who quickly tries to turn this one around. TP out, not gonna make it. Secret do salvage the fight. They make it a 3-for-2, but when there's track gold in play and when you're that far ahead, well, you can see the results blitz. A 2,500 gold swing, a 2K experience jump. That was so big for eHome.
And the other things that you don't really tangibly see in the stat sheet is 11 Bloodstone charges now on that Storm. It's going to be so much easier for him to force fights because he knows he doesn't have to rely on buyback. The natural Bloodstone timer will help him out so much in these fights, and CTY has to feel so confident because now he's halfway to his Orchid. You've got a level 9 Bounty Hunter. That's not ideal, but you've got a level 11 Phoenix, you've got the Winter Wyvern with the level 2 Winter's Curse, and you finally saw that combination pay off. Arteezy goes for the BKB ultimate, they Winter's Curse him, and then at the same time they drop the egg just 2 seconds later. ROTK, I mean, he was
ROTK doing the math, like pushing it to the absolute limit. He had like a couple inches left on the paper, and he found a way to scribble in the last numbers required. Barely getting that off, but we do see the potential of the draft. Not just the Winter's Curse into the egg, but the zoning potential of a gyrocopter as well. Discouraging Secret from going in, forcing out the early BKBs, and if they ever have to run, that's where the egg just ruins you as a lineup. And if eHome can do that from behind, imagine how scary they'll be if they manage to catch up. So Secret slowing down again, going back to the farm game. The other consequence of that fight was they did manage to keep these wards up. Secret have not been de-warding. They've still got the hill ward we saw earlier, one also placed near the bottom rune. And so far up until this point, Secret have been very good at keeping the map dark, but now eHome's starting to get a bit more vision and getting more active out on the map.
CTY is going to feel so confident about this bottom push because of the wards that they have set up. He knows that if anybody rotates in, he sees S4 right there. They have no vision. They have vision over there. They know that Secret have popped most of their smokes, if not all of them. We saw them use 2 in quick succession. So he's probably going to feel really confident just taking the enemy jungle for himself. This is one of my favorite plays to see. You know that Secret want to get aggressive in 5-man, just farm their own jungle because they'll all be grouped up in yours. So this is how CTY is going to get ahead, and I mean, it's just a better playstyle right now, and eventually he will get ahead. He's only 1 level behind the Shadow Fiend, whereas he used to be 3 or 4.
There's no smokes for 4.5 minutes, and Roche is coming up in 2.5. There's going to be a 2-minute window where Secret cannot smoke into the pit, and eHome can if they want, or they can at least sit back and continue farming. Put Secret at a pretty big strategic disadvantage for movements around the map. Maybe that's where Zai can find a good opportunity to charge, but no Shadow Blade. He's gone for that utility build, pick up the Vlads and just trying to buff up Arteezy as much as possible in the fights.
And if you're eHome, you want to take a fight in the Roche pit.
They want Lanham throughout the track. Most likely TP now. Yeah, he's getting nervous now. And, well, they did get dewarded again, it looks like. They do have the gem now on Puppy. That's going to make things trickier as the game moves along.
The one downside for eHome's lineup is they don't have the medallion, they don't have natural damage dealers, so doing Roche on themselves isn't really a possibility. It's not like they can 5-man smoke in there and do it really quickly. It would take a good 30-40 seconds for them to even get it to killing distance, but Secret, I mean, they don't have that issue. They've got a Viper that can naturally take it, you've got a medallion on Puppy, and you've got a Shadow Fiend who has that presence of the Dark Lord, so it's a lot easier for them to do it. At the same time, I don't think eHome want to give it up for free. Like, that's their bread and butter, being able to fight in those tight and closed spaces.
And so good for Phoenix as well. There's so many good places to put the egg where they're very likely, the Supernova where they won't have vision.
But CTY just continues to farm out his own jungle now because he realizes that eHome, or Secret have actually all rotated down there, and the downside is that Secret have to just bunch up together right now to protect each other.
His score may only be 4-3, but they found Lanham. The life of a bounty hunter. It's like, hi guys, mercy please? No mercy. You have to take those risks. Get the wards out and also just be off the map so Secret play a little safe, but CTY, you pointed out he was dying a bit too much, trying too hard to fight. It's now been like 15 minutes maybe, or at least 10 to 12, where he simply has not died, and he's still 4K behind Arteezy, but it feels like one good team fight with a couple track kills, and that's more or less gone. ZYF similarly keeping his own farm up. And Secret just not pushing the tempo as much as it felt like they wanted to. They took the Aegis, they got the Boots of Travel. These felt like items ideally designed just to shove all the lanes out and then go for at least pressure on a tier 2 Arax. But now the jump on mid onto Arteezy. He's got the BKB. He will pop the red wave now. They're forced to turn tail and run. RTK may pay for this with his life, but the call down zones him, slows him down, and backs him off. Puppy there to ensure Arteezy doesn't fall. And they do have the tier 1, so actually killing him tough, but forcing out a BKB charge still pretty nice here for eHome. It's down to 8 seconds. That's only the second BKB usage of the game.
Yeah, this is, we've been talking about eHome a lot, but I think Secret are playing this about as well as they can. They're keeping the lanes pushed in. They're picking off heroes that are showing themselves. They're not allowing Lanham to just get map control presence.
They've dewarded him like, I don't know, 8 times this game.
I don't even think they're using, they actually bought their own gem now.
Yeah, they have their own gem. eHome also picked their own up, but there was a long window there where neither team had a gem.
Yeah, they were just playing the guessing game, and they're doing a good job about it, but I mean, Secret are just playing patient, especially after that fight in the jungle. Secret realized they are vulnerable. Like, their lineup isn't unkillable by any stretch.
They're just walking in.
Oh, they have the medallion now.
They have the medallion, and they may just know that Secret don't have smokes based on how many they used earlier in the game, but
the support spots them.
Well, does it matter? Does Secret actually get here in time? They're starting to bring S4, and they have vision on him, so they know that the rotation's coming. Wildkin Tornado looking to be the MVP. Used to be a big thing in these fights. S4 will be scouted by it, and so it's Secret really beginning to group up. The BKB of Arteezy is ready. Roche gets pretty dangerously low here, not dead quite yet, and now the jump forward from CTY onto Puppy, almost instantly bursts him down, but he does get slept up by Kuro. Saves for now, mix up, stays alive, the charge forward, there's the curse, isolating S4, and bringing him down through BKB. Arteezy with his own BKB, but not doing that much damage during this time. Will they be able to hang on and turn this fight? There's no egg mana once again. ZYF getting put under. Arteezy again moving forward. The BKB of ZYF about to wear off. Track is there, but they've really used all the resources without the Phoenix egg. How can they hope to fight this? And now they sleep ZYF. They charge it again and club him with the lantern. The jagged glass will ultimately send him back to the well, but he's going to buy back on the gyrocopter, and they really are going to commit everything they've got for this Roshan. They already threw a lot in, and they want to do a little bit more. They know they have the egg available still around the the pit. The BKBs from Secret are down, and eHome may end up taking the Roche for free here. Even with the buyback, still a gold win for them. And now they get the prized Aegis onto CTY, who did not die in that fight, and is up to 12 Bloodstone charges, suddenly level 17.
Yeah, this is a ticking time bomb right now for Secret, because every single time they kind of take an even fight, but they don't feel that Storm Spirit, they have to be so worried. That Bloodstone counter is getting quite high. He's got 1,200 gold on top of that, and Lanam is finally getting near that level 2 track, but in Secret, the main problem there, I think, was that they showed themselves on the map. They knew that Kuro was pretty far away using this ward. They actually mass pinged him. They're like, go on S4 right now. We don't have to do the Roshan. Just take the 4v5 fight. Then we'll do the Roche. We have the dire side advantage, and this is the real strength of this, being on the dire side and doing Roshan. You can buy back and get there incredibly fast. I think the only person on Team Secret with Boots of Travel is Arteezy, and even then, you've only got that tier 2 bottom in TP2. You're not going to be there in time to contest it.
And we also saw the power of not having smokes as well as the track. They had a track on S4 off the bat, so they knew he was coming in. And they also, it seemed like, just knew that Secret wouldn't be able to smoke into the pit at all, so maybe they could have gotten a better jump, but wasn't really the case. And that was a fight without a Phoenix ultimate. No Supernova there. Could have been very scary for Secret if he had mana. And it's getting to the point where RTK he's really crippled in this regard. But onto the middle lane, there's the jump on Puppy. The silence is there for the Oregon defensive sleep. Kuro was looking for it, but he couldn't quite get it up there. The Charger just bait out the egg off the bed. But the Winter's Curse prevents them from killing it. And now Secret for the point back. The egg's gonna go up. They're blasting him with the Phoenix Ray and forcing S4 off of the fight. Arteezy has Requiem on it though. BKB starting to wear off. Can they turn this one around? He gets the first kill on RTK. He looks for more, but he's too low. And they're laying into him. Kept under, stays alive. DDC with the big bailout. And eHome hunting Secret down. They've almost got S4 as well. He's gonna die again. The lone survivor, Arteezy Shadow Feed. The combo just so strong for eHome.
I just want to point out that shuriken toss from Lanam. He throws it at one target, 4 others are tracked up, it bounces around, finally snipes Bane at the end of it, and what a dominant fight for eHome. They don't even lose the Aegis there.
He actually did more damage than anyone except for his own gyrocopter. That's with a full duration Phoenix Egg going on, a storm in the fight. Oh, jeez.
He played that so well, and CTY all the way up to 13 Bloodstone charges. They're even going to take that tier 2 tower, even though it's denied. It's just the momentum shift. You can feel that eHome, they know they're ahead now in this game. Even if everything doesn't reflect it, they know the momentum is in their favor. They've got the late game items. Eventually, Arteezy's going to have to replace that mech. You've got a BKB that's only 6 seconds now, and you don't really have the best way to deal with the Winter's Curse.
And now they're looking for the insurance policy as well, stacking up the Ancients. It's still relatively early here, 33 minutes in. We've only gotten into the mid-game at this point. ZYF has completed his MKB. This is despite the buyback around the Roche pit. He still managed to cobble that together. CTY also getting close to his next big item, up to nearly 2K gold. And well, you just look at the way these teams came into this tournament. With eHome, a team that had to make it through the qualifier, they ultimately took that seed rather convincingly. Oh, there's the jump, gigantically forward, looking for the solo pick on dry mid lane. I don't think he gets this one, though. In fact, he slept. He could be gripped here and turned against. He has the Aegis, though. Do you want to commit that much just on an Aegis? Secret say no, we don't. But yeah, Blitz, you come back to the way these teams got here, and eHome, it looked like they might even go into the lower bracket going into the last day, but they got the wins they needed, and here they are, coming back versus Secret on the main stage in Key Arena. Still an even game in terms of gold and experience, but even, as you've been saying, feels good for eHome.
Yeah, 2,500 is the mark that they're behind right now, but yeah, you want to be in this type of situation where the mech doesn't really add too much to the Secret lineup anymore, and the supports that they have are not nearly as effective as the ones that eHome.
And you can see the farm starting to kick in on these supports. You look at DDC, who's now, in terms of net worth, topping the support farm chart and starting to close in on Zai's offlane Spirit Breaker. He's got a Glimmer Cape, a Solar Crest. This Storm, this Gyrocopter are going to get so much harder to kill, and we saw last fight, as always, the power of a Winter Wyvern to just cold embrace a teammate in the fight. They couldn't scratch him.
But Arteezy, he's still got a monster amount of farm right now. We shouldn't discount that, even though he...
Helm of the Dominator. This is going to be a 6-slot SF if this game goes on 10-15 minutes.
And once he has his Satanic, he's going to be incredibly hard to take down. He does deny that tier 2 tower on top, realizing it's incredibly low. Walks by, just gives it the one tap.
So if you're Secret right now, you look at the way the last fight went, like what is the key to disrupting the eHome team fight?
You have to charge on in, hit multiple targets, and not allow that Winter's Curse Phoenix Egg combo to go off. I talked about it early on. I said, it's not working right now, but eventually, if they hit that combination, it's going to be incredibly powerful against the BKBs of Secret, and you're seeing it time and time again. Their heroes are stacked up. S4 is wasting his BKB timer on it, so is Artesian. They have to spread a little bit better and not get hit by so many spells. Also, somebody has to keep track of CTY. It's not even about killing him in the beginning of the fight, but it's about being aware of where he is, who he's going for, and just keeping that. I don't know, it's really weird to say.
He's now got a Lincoln Sphere is the problem. Like, they can't charge him, at least not first. They can't reliably grip him. You talk about keeping him under control, but this Storm it's getting very difficult to even hit once. Oh, they're going to have to do their best here. They do have a BKB on Zai. Now he's going for the courier snipe, and CTY will claim it, taking away.
That's a full AC.
Full AC. Oh, goodness. S4 actually, I believe, still has buyback even through that.
That could have been a huge game changer, though, because eHome, their only real physical damage dealers are that Storm and that Gyrocopter, and that would have really limited the damage that CTY could do, but being able to go for it, CTY knows that Arteezy's there. I think he knows he's alone, too.
Uh-oh. Arteezy's in pretty deep right now. Illusion's going to scout him on the way out. Do they want to jump for this? Hell yes, CTY says, I would love to make this leap, but he's really committing. Running low on mana. Doesn't have to texture right now. He falls in yet again. They get the track on design, and eHome just hunt after Secret. They do manage to pull Arteezy back, and they're going to follow this one up. Then comes the track. Out goes the homing missile, and Secret get forced all the way back towards the well. Arteezy should be able to make it out here, but he's going to have to hoof it. Just the posture, the sheer posture from Secret, so defensive right now.
Yeah, that was a Storm that ran in with most of his mana and doesn't even care. They're just playing with reckless abandon. They realize the type of position they're in. They want to continue to push their advantage and just not let Secret get back into this game. And Secret, the Glimmer Cape on him is still really clutch to be able to save him. The gem is only on the Winter Wyvern, so he has to be really careful about how he casts it. But if they can blow up the Winter Wyvern before he gets his Winter's Curse off, which is what they were doing in the earlier fights, then I still see a really good chance for them in these fights, but that Winter's Curse is so brutal to them.
It's almost level 3 as well. He's getting so much experience on the Wyvern now. About to hit level 16, and he gets a blink. So now he can be even more mobile in the fights, and not a hero you normally are going to even be able to find for a charge, let alone be able to prioritize it. And Secret. It was something that was discussed by the analysts quite a bit in the early stages of the draft. Was normally they prioritize not only AOE for wave clear, but also just a little more team fight. And they have quite a bit of team fight from Arteezy, but as far as lockdown and control, it's just got to be crisp execution from them.
I mean, that's what you sacrifice in the lineup. When they decided to go for that 5-man style where they were going to shut out CTY early, it worked incredibly well just because they knew that eHome couldn't approach them. But as the fights went later and later, once CTY picks up his Bloodstone, you get your level 6 on both of your supports, it becomes incredibly hard for them to take that fight. And I just want to give a shout out to ROTK, that egg in that jungle where he was just pushing it to the absolute limit. We thought he was going to be unable to get off that egg, but it was just such a game changer. And now you're consistently seeing him get it off. You were talking about how he came in the beginning of the game. Now it's just
and he just goes in deep. CTY punishing Puppy, gets slept up. Will it dodge the damage? No. Loses the gem. Curl, no, they haven't grabbed it yet. He's gonna go for it. Oh, CTY with double gems, literally balling out of control in this game, styling on Secret, and that is big. The map control advantage that Secret have been just scrapping for all game, it's going to be removed with this pickup.
I'm impressed. I mean, he's just been a monster on this map ever since he's got his item set. The fact that he was able to dive in with 2 heroes backing up that Dazzle, they weren't interested in fighting either. They were just trying to get their Dazzle out of there. That's how they realized.
They even want the TP scroll. That's a bold mission for the courier. I mean, it looks like he didn't quite get vision on it. They're going to send it back in the end.
And eHome.
I haven't seen Secret get out of the map in a while. They've been kind of cobbled into their own base here. Oh, this again! Lanham striking deep, and this one also with a huge payload, 2,400 gold on that courier. That Secret just can't catch a break, and well, they're looking for more kills. CTY, again with the leap, and because he's got the Lincoln Spear, they can't even focus him down with a Soul Burn in him. They get him with the Shuriken, and now looking for Zai as well. They're swinging in from the south with RTK. There's not a whole lot of stuns left. They're going to another strike him on the way up. Zai says, get me out of here, and they will dodge the call down. Final finally, CTY runs out of mana, and the chase halts, but the damage is done. And you see the way the game has turned and what it's become. It's become Secret, unable to deal with the rampaging CTY, jumping them from halfway across the map, usually solo, with no fear, and the supports just, they can't be on their own.
Yeah,
they can't even be next to their teammates half the time.
The problem is if you decide to split up and farm the map, yes, you're farming a lot faster, but it's liable to just CTY flies in halfway across the map. Okay, I've seen that story before, but if you decide to group up, then he'll just split push, take your jungle, and then you can't gank him. That's what Lonam was for. He was just the guy who took the brunt of the ganks, but he doesn't really care because it's a level 9 all.
Look at this. Are you serious, CTY? Again, he leaps onto Zai, and he commits once more with an Aegis. They'll commit a Winter's Curse just to secure this kill. The Grave comes out from Puppey, but Zai doesn't even try to TP. He looks for the charge out. Can he make it? A blink, a leap. You can't run from heaven. All the lightning gods on display here. CTY doing his best Zeus impression will get the kill.
It's so hard to stop him now with 15 Bloodstone charges. It's like 50 mana a second almost. Once he picks up, I think he should go for a Hex next, or even something like the Shiva's Guard. I would really like the Shivas. There's not a whole lot of attack speed items on the side of Secret. Yeah, I guess you have a Butterfly and an AC, but it would help a lot just for the rest of his team. And the AoE effect of the slow as you jump in is so strong in combination with the Storm Roll, but in Secret, look at their positioning. They have to 5-man together at all times.
You very rarely see this from Secret, even if they're losing the game, but it's just the nature of the Storm in this game. They don't have much lockdown for him, and well, it certainly doesn't help that one of their heroes are dead, but now it's going to be DDC's turn to look for a bit of D-warding. The CTY leaves him hanging. Should be able to get that gem vision. DDC's getting a little irritated here. Come on, buddy. Let's clean up this ward. We'll do so. Just missing the regen rune that had spawned top, but doesn't have the bottle any longer.
And CTY is just going to look to jump one of these supports in the back. He doesn't really care. He just wants to make the fight 4v5 as fast as possible.
And it just makes it so easy for RTK. You can just sit back and wait for a good time to egg. He doesn't have to force it anymore.
CTY does that job for him now.
The Linken's pick feels like it's been a really nice item this game, and it's not often you see a line that literally is nothing except single target lockdown, but this is it. As the graph just plummets against Secret. We're now looking at almost a 20,000 gold swing over the past 10-15 minutes. To jump in on RTZ to start off, they have a Winter's Curse waiting for the opportunity, but DDC patiently holds it, realizing that wouldn't have been a multiple hero curse. They can do this again soon. The Ball Lightning always at the ready, the Vortex coined out in 5, and no real danger so far. The Weave thrown out just to try to deter Eom a little bit at least. But the tracks keep on piling in. 3 heroes now tracked. Once you get the first, like, good luck stepping the next 2. They're going to go in.
Though for Secret is that eHome have a pretty terrible pushing lineup.
4-step in. They're going to start the fight that way. Lanham looking for the plays to begin it, but it's S4, and he's a little tanky. RTK says, let's go, let's go. Zai is going to be the first man. At the same moment, CTY jumps Kuro on the backside. He looks to blow the man off the back, but the man from RTZ keeps him alive. RTK was kept alive as well. These defensive support plays making a difference. And now, the egg pulls the rage. Can they kill it off in time? They do barely, just barely. RTZ will pop like a pinata. He's down for 90. He's a buyback again. The sleep and the save from DDC making the difference. And they're diving forward. CTY, life number 2. It's a 5-man wipe. eHome. It's been a miraculous comeback for them. Very well played, and they're not done just yet. They track S4. RTZ and S4 fighting against the world, but any moment now they could get jumped in. And the eHome chants are rocked. We might be in Key Arena, but you wouldn't know it from how hyped this crowd is. S4, the next man jump, and CTY again and again. He might even go for more here. Objectives. Objectives is the call. Take the racks first. Celebrate the kills later. And that was, well, a 10,000 gold swing, and it might just be the Secret. 3 down for 20, and eHome aren't afraid at all. Continuing to muscle in, press up on the racks, threatening to go into Artesia at any moment. He's being forced back just by some Wyvern harass while they take down 2 lanes of racks. Secret in grave danger of dropping their first game here on the main stage against a team that came in as an underdog for most.
I mean, we've been talking about CTY this entire game, but YJ has kind of quietly snuck in with a fully six-slotted gyrocopter at this.
It's just not as flashy of a hero.
Yeah,
but
you don't really notice it, but at the same time,
it's a lot of damage.
It's a lose-lose situation for Secret because they're worrying so much on the Storm Spirit, but meanwhile, at the same time, the gyrocopter's at the top of the net worth chart.
It feels close. It feels like these fights are at the point now where even if one hero gets killed, like even if Secret manages to snipe the egg, it doesn't matter because then they're not killing the Storm, then they're not killing the gyro, and then they still lose the fight. And if they focus on the cores, the egg goes off, you lose the fight that way.
Those are the BM Dagons.
Oh, the BM Dagons coming out now.
That's level 4 too.
And considering the way Lanham was hunted throughout this game,
yeah, he's pretty pissed.
It's a pretty good Dagon 4. I mean, normally you'd say this is late, but Lanham will take it.
They can smell blood. I mean, if there's any signal that eHome know they have this game wrapped up, it's the fact that he decides to go for the level 4 Dagon. Supremely confident right now.
Hey, BKBs are dropping low now in terms of duration.
Yeah, okay.
Dagon gets stronger late game.
You can buy a Hex.
They have an Orchid, okay, Blitz?
You can buy a Hex.
Touche.
All right, Secret, they're going to go for the GG.
This is the desperation smoke. Do they get the initiation? They're searching for it. Could be a great winner's curse. DDC's going to hold it. They go into ZYF as well. And they keep RTZ position. The egg's there in the middle of everything. And nobody's focusing it. And Storm going to go down from the other run. It goes off. Kaboom! And Simon he's surrounded. There's the GG. But Secret will die before they can get out of this game. Another 5-man wipe and a devastating takedown for eHome here to get things kicked off on our second match of the day.
And what a game it was. That Storm Spirit, that's what I'm talking about. The Storm plus Bounty Hunter combo, you really can't underestimate that in Secret. I mean, they just kind of look stunned right now.
eHome's got a large and very vocal fan base here. I was not expecting that, but man, they really stepped up for their fans, and the fans really appreciating it. Secret, certainly this is a veteran team, but they do drop game 1 here, and this is not a team that wants to drop down to the lower bracket at this stage of the event. There are big expectations for them.
No, not at all. And I'm honestly not surprised that people are such big fans of eHome. They've got remnants of that
to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone if possible. Jew, Gentile, black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's misery. We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone a way of life to be free and beautiful. Millions of despairing men, women, and little children, victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die. And the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. You are not machines! You are not cattle! You are men! You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate. The unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty!
Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Rip the earth into when you're not. Seal the urge which ensues when brass wire. Rip the earth into when you're not. Seal the urge which ensues when brass wire. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient.
Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I never meant you any harm. Your tears feel warm as they fall on my forearm. Blind man sleeps in the doorway his home. If only I had an enemy bigger than my apathy, I could have won. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile. Close my eyes for a while.
My brood case opens.
Force from the world a patient smile.
Prepare for battle.
Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile. Close my eyes for a while. Force from the world a patient smile.
Skittering. Quickly. Yes. 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 The Silk Road beckons.
30 seconds to battle.
Yes, indeed. Web of lies. Yes. I stalk my prey.
The battle begins.
Silk. Mine. Mother comes.
First blood.
Was there a twitch on my web?
First blood. I've been wanting to say that since this all began.
Stretching my legs. I advance. I pull the web over your eyes. A silk line. Yes. Yes. Good for my mood. Who dares tug my silk strengthens? None shall spy the spider. Yes. Yes. I stalk my prey. Smooth as silk. Home, sweet home. Motherless cur. A silken path. Was there a twitch on my web? Quickly. Skittering. Yes. Mother comes. My web grows stickier. Spider bite. Yes, indeed. Stretching my legs. Go, my sweetlings. The Silk Road beckons. I advance. I cast my web. Skittering. Mother comes. A silken path. Yes. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. I advance. my legs. The Silk Road beckons. Smooth as silk. I stalk my prey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Quickly. My power grows. Was that a twitch on my web? In my web, your eyes deceive you. Yes. Skittering.
Dire's courier has been killed.
My brood needs food. Feel my fangs. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. Entangled. Yes, indeed. Feeling no evil. Mother is angry. I stalk my prey. In my web, your eyes deceive you. Mother comes like mother like spiders. A silken path. More mouths to feed. My palps are all a tingle.
Dire structures are fortified.
Legs to spare. Attack.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Feeling no evil. Oh, my prey. Save some for my web twitches. Puncture. My palps are all a tingle. Smooth as silk. The Silk Road beckons.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. It's not time yet. The wood web takes me.
Do not stand against us.
Like mother.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Go, my sweet quickly. Yes. I advance. Yes.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Was that a twitch on my web? Oh, my prey. Home, sweet home. Kiss of death. Yes, indeed. Smooth as silk. A silken path. Yes. The Silk Road beckons. Yes. Web of lies. Mother is angry. Skittering.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Yes. Easy prey.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
None shall spy the spider. Mother comes. More mouths to feed. Yes.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Entangled.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Was that a twitcher? Pull the web over your eyes. I advance. I stalk my prey. My life aroused. My God is listing dead.
Killing spree.
Yes.
Huh?
I cast my web. I stalk my prey. Yes. Mother comes. See no evil. My web devours in your eyes. Stretching my legs. A silken
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes. Quickly. Yes. Smooth as silk. Motherless cur. Skittering. Was that home, sweet home? My brood needs food. The Silk Road beckons. firebite. No. Attack.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Your death was a secret.
I stalk my prey.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks, the enemy's middle barracks has. You now have mega creeps.
Stretching my legs. Oh, my prey. Yes. A silken path. Pull the web over your eyes. Was there a twitch on my web? Yes. Mother comes. Yes. Mother knows best. I advance.
Punch. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Home, sweet home.
Dire structures are fortified. The temple cannot protect itself. That's why I'm here. Radiant victory.
Yes.
We just flame each other now whenever we pick heroes.
Yeah. Well, you're a hero picker, so you both.
You gotta be a
deserve it.
random player nowadays to get respect.
Yeah. And even then, if you random a good hero, you lose the
Exactly.
respect. You have to random bad heroes and
I just happen to random storm a lot, but
yeah, well,
E-Home right now trying to put pressure on this mid tower. CTY here by himself. Curl's gonna
There's
go
the cask. It's not gonna bounce at all though, and with that, any chance of a kill is gone. And it's about to be, it's closing on that next nighttime. May see some moves coming out from E-Home. You can already see the more aggressive trap placement in conjunction with these wards, and actually a very unique one in the trees here near the Radiant Tower mid. Not something you see often, but that's a cool trap to see a support trying to back somebody up. And as you said, Secret, they want E-Home to come to them, and what do you know? E-Home are coming to them, but well, this ends the way they're hoping. That's the question that remains to be seen.
Yeah, and one of their crucial disables, maybe their only real disable, DDC, is at this top lane right now. It's not easy.
He wants his level 6, he really does. There's the trap coming in, that's a nice there. S4 with a good start to the fight, TP's gonna come, but Calldown was ready for this. Arteezy runs away, it only connects on Curl, and now they pounded inside with the rocket barrage. Almost had himself gone. Straight up surrounded though, in between two. Not that tanky anymore, even Arteezy gonna get involved, but this leaves S4 to the wolves. There's the grave, well placed, a cast that bounces beautifully, the wall zoning some of Secret back, but Arteezy rushes in, he tanks the rocket barrage, he's gotta blink away, and blinks to the south. That leaves Zai to be left for dead, and hope he collected in the end by CTY. But oh, they found Kuro. He's way in deep. He does have a teleport scroll. Lift is ready, and they've also stolen the castle. They've got 2 ways to stop the TP. They'll start with the lift, and that's all they need. E-Home, it just feels like they're the stronger fighting lineup right now. A pretty decent engagement from Secret, but just didn't have the firepower.
Yeah, this is not where Secret's game is strong right now. They have to just get Arteezy that Battle Fury so he can decide to push, but right now, E-Home, they're perfectly content with taking that trade. Even with losing that Night Stalker in the early game, they're perfectly okay with that because it means that Secret are more willing to engage and commit to a fight, which is what they want. They have 0 disables. They've got the Rubik Glyph, that's about it. So they have to have Secret, you know, Secret has to be a willing dance partner for E-Home to get anything done.
It's been a battle of vision really in both games, but this game, it feels like Secret is falling behind in the vision department here. They've only got one ward on the map, still every Dire Tower alive. The traps and deep wards continue to pile up, and you just toggle the Fog of War for E-Home, they see almost the entire Radiant Woods, and their own Woods a bit less vision there, but they've got the towers up, so they've got control, and now they'll grab another tower. They also get their own mech, this to match what S4 has. So when it comes to team fight, E-Home are ready to rumble. They're moving on towards mid. Arteezy looking for split push, but he's not the Shadow Fiend type of hero that can quickly bring down the tower. He's going to blink into the enemy woods and just wants to keep the farm up. He knows the Battle Fury is the key. Slow the game down and buy time, but guess what? There's vision. It's on Puppey, and swarming in his E-Home. They may even run into Arteezy here. He blinks out. Oh no, Arteezy, this could be a devastating retreat. Oh, just gets out of range of the call down. Can he make it out? Puppey, he'll be the man left behind for now. S4 not even going to try to help him. Death by the Fade Bolt. They still hold the level 4 paralyzing cast. Will they find Kuro the TP out? He'll make it. No vision on him, but the pressure mounts bottom. Arteezy, oh, 43 HP. Now Kuro, even when you survive, it's only barely. He wants this Battle Fury, but the pressure on the map is there for E-Home.
Yeah, they've got wards in their own jungle, that sentry to follow up too. It's pretty surprising that they decided to place it there, but clearly it pays off because they know if they're pressuring Arteezy's jungle, he's just going to rotate to theirs. So they're placing wards in both sides of the jungle just to make sure heroes to back him up. They correctly guessed that Secret are going to get aggressive, and the turnaround potential for them was huge.
And it's such patient aggression. We see CTY melded bottom. He's very strong with an Aegis right now, but he doesn't immediately jump on Puppey. He waits until he walks close. He sees there's support there from Zai, and then he backs. And that's really been the maturation process that you talked about, that he doesn't overcommit whether he's bad or bad. He's a more calm player in general now. That's Secret's turn. They want to make something happen. Puppey on the smoke. Maybe they get DDC here. There is a ward. Saw him walk by towards the secret shop. He's found an interesting nook here to try and hide within. They know about that nook. DDC, welcome to your new home. It's called the Well. Zai with the dunk.
Yeah, finally, Arteezy finally finding that farm time. He's already almost level 12. He's finally got that Battle Fury. Once he gets his Vlads, he can pretty much stay on the map for as long as he wants. He can do the jungle camps. And I mean, we've been talking about eHome all game, and yes, they have been playing a really dominant game, but you still don't really have the best counters for this anti-mage. You don't really have the best disables, only the Rubik Glyph. It doesn't last for very long. The Night Stalker silence is not an opportune silence. You can just manta it off every single time, and it's going to get hard for them to keep up with him.
And that's where eHome want to keep it up. CTY is looking to do it bottom lane. He will press the tower forward and drop it pretty low in terms of HP, but Puppey pings it out. They'll rotate in S4. And it does need to be reiterated that their cores are farming. S4, neck and neck in fact surpassing again the Templar Assassin on eHome, and Arteezy still the leader. The have-nots are the supports though. Looking at Kuroki, normally one of the most farmed supports in the game, up there with AUI 2000. And he's doing a decent job, but this lineup needs a lot of space, especially for the two main cores, so it's going to come down here to positioning, it feels like. Puppey and Kuro, not quite as much to work with item-wise. They got to do it just with sheer savvy and veteran wit.
In all honesty, it's just the warding. ROTK, he has a gem that he picked up himself, so it's incredibly hard for Secret to keep up wards on the map. And so Secret, they're just playing behind their cores, kind of playing the guessing game like you said, whereas eHome supports are pretty much willing to go wherever they want because they have full vision, they can wait for the counter initiations. They're playing with full information right now, whereas Kuro and Puppey, they're playing the guessing game. You saw it at top, and here in this mid lane, they have no idea this is coming.
They're going. They're on to S4. The back's there. They're going on to bottom. He's completely surrounded. Doesn't even get on the spell with the grave. It allows for a Requiem to turn this. And on to Arteezy to go to Death Lord. Keeps on going. CTY trapped in the trees. He's got to get out of the team. They lose two. Oh, the Blink will cool down, but the damage is done. And Arteezy says, wonderful. I'm going to cut the wave top. This tower will be mine. So much space. A lot of it feels like it came down to CTY getting caught in the trees. They couldn't do anything for the whole Death Lord. Just such good placement and play by Secret there.
And the problem is for eHome's lineup, it was like we talked about last game. The reason why we were talking as if eHome always had a chance was because there was no natural counters to the Storm. It's the same thing for the anti-mage this game. And the disastrous thing for eHome's lineup is they can't really make those mistakes. On paper, it's, okay, we traded 2 for 1, at least we got a core, but it's more like we committed 5 heroes to a fight, and the anti-mage was farming the entire time, and all we got was 1 hero.
And boy, is he farming. Suddenly it is up. He's still 30 CS up on this Templar Assassin, and now he's got a haster, and he's going to blink in mid, looking to clear out the waves, and the pressure just begins to mount. The tower, tier 1 still up mid and bottom. That's something Arteezy will definitely have his eyes on. Now moving towards the enemy ancients. Oh, this is a big stack. They can't allow him to take this. Is he going to chance it? You betcha. Onto the ancient stack he goes. RTK's in position on the high ground. He sees this. Arteezy, gotta be careful. He's back into a silence. He can't play. The greed, it costs him now. eHome get just about every creep. Oh, they just saw him and they knew. They knew what he wanted. That really hurts the economy.
Arteezy thought if he sees the Night Stalker coming, he can just blink out, but it was that play by ROTK to drag him back with a vacuum, cancel the animation, unable to do anything as they're just flailing through the air.
And it's nighttime as well. The vision just isn't that great for an anti-mage.
It was a huge high-risk, high-reward play, but eHome completely punished him for it, and Arteezy can't afford to die like that because he's the only hero on the map that can go around and pressure like he is right now, but chancing it for that ancient stack wasn't enough, and CTY just continues to farm level 16, no BKB on him, decides to go for the Yasha. This is a huge glass cannon build, but he already does nearly 200 a hit with the Death Zone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They don't have the best damage over time here. There's a level 1 battle hunger, no points in poison touch. So there is potential for TA to get a little more aggressive in the item field, it feels like.
Radiant's bottom tower
Secret.
is under attack.
They're going to need to rely on the team fight. They got to take them down together. They can't try to fight the TA one-on-one. Nobody's strong enough. Maybe your late game anti-mage can do it when you get to like an Abyssal Blade, Butterfly type of level of farm, but he's not there yet. But he goes back to what he was doing before he got picked off. Arteezy into the top lane, and the Secret game plan is pretty much going to continue the same way. Keep on pushing with the AM, hold with the other 3 to 4. S4, maybe poke your head out to hit a couple of creep waves. You may even have to rat it already into the trees. And eHome, no, this is the game plan for Secret, and they've been mostly prepared so far, and they're just waiting for him to show his head. There's a lane ward here top. Secret, they've not seen anyone from eHome just yet, but Arteezy is just biding his time. Now CTY will show himself. That alone is enough to discourage him. Are they thinking about a jump on CTY? This could be very bad for Secret. They're waiting. They're still waiting to get vision on somebody else. And they're not going to find it. CTY off into the jungle. The rest of Secret do smoke, and they head towards top.
Oh, they're actually going to spawn out. They're going to go for this as fast as they can, and this should be a kill for Secret.
Now CTY returns fire. Gem hits the deck. Zai tries to retreat with it. He survives with 10 HP. So low, but the turn. Arteezy also almost dead. There's a blink in 3 seconds. Arteezy's going to have his own blink in 1. Does he get the instant blink? No, he misses on both. The back too late. Arteezy heading back as quickly as possible. And now reinforcements arrive. They grab not only the Night Stalker, but far more importantly, that precious gem onto Zai.
That was a real price of that fight. Taking it off of them, being able to get some map control back is fairly significant because the Night Stalker, he's not a huge kill, but it's the gem that came with him that makes that so worthwhile. And at the same time, it just creates a little bit more time. eHome don't want to get into 4v5 fights, and while the Night Stalker's on the deck, they're going to wait for him to be able to come back and pressure the map again. And this is going to allow Arteezy to farm his own jungle for the first time in the game.
It's funny when you put it that way, but it really feels like it's come to that. Still, more space. He's down about 3k gold here in the enemy cores, but Yasha's coming. And the big item that makes him far more difficult to take down is not unreasonably far away. It's the Manta. But to match this economy, eHome continue to stack their own Ancients. They've been very consistent about farming these as well, and as a result, they're able to hold steady with the 8k, more like 9 to 10k gold lead, it looks like. Puppy also looking to farm his own with the medallion. Big item out now. It's going to be a blink on RTK, and the combo potential is there. Call down. You've got the side blades that can splash through. Maybe DDC steals a Requiem. That would be a dream if he could pull it off for eHome.
For me, it just feels like the Death Ward from Kuro is going to be the huge game changer. We saw it in that last fight where he was able to keep it going the entire time. It was a large reason why eHome didn't want to continue to commit. He's now bought himself a Ghost Scepter. It's going to keep him alive for quite long in these fights.
Protects him from the TA, who normally just blinks in, melds, and then right-clicks him with the fraction. He's pretty much done for.
Yeah, he 2-shots you.
Yeah, you need that Ghost
It's
Scepter.
a pretty clutch item. I am a little bit worried about Puppy, but he always has that Grave to rely on, and it's going to deter eHome from just going in on him. But the next Roshan is going to be so huge, because with that Rosh, CTY is going to grab it, and they're just going to go all in. They're going to push wherever they can. They're going to have a lot of faith in his damage potential, and I don't really know what the game plan is for Secret at that point. If he gets that Aegis, if they're able to take down that tier 2 mid, I think that eHome should be able to go for the high ground, because they want to hit the timing where Arteezy still can't get into fights. I think even with the Manta style, Arteezy can get blown up by just the TA himself when he's this farmed.
We saw it from EG earlier today. They had fear on the split push. There was the amazing song from AUI that canceled 2 TPs. They held, and it was enough for EG to ultimately take the game. That one big fight. Now, for Secret, the big way to cancel TPs is a blink call from Zai. So that could be where they make their stand. It's not even the actual head-on fight, but just the split push of the anti-mage.
Everyone from Secret right now is grabbing a Ghost Scepter, and I think this is a good plan.
Where's that diffusal blade?
You just want to extend the game and the team fights for as long as you possibly can. Zai blinks in, you can just call, pop your Ghost Scepter, and lead the fight around while your anti-mage picks off supports. That should be the game plan for Secret.
DDC, blink, back on net, immediate lift. Oh, the combo damage. S4 is a BKB, not using it. He pops his haster, and that is enough. Well, CTY thinking it's not. Surged in. But they decide it's a bit too aggressive.
He's got a full Daedalus on the courier.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be trouble.
I thought he was super far before, and I didn't even see that.
That's what the net worth chart is for. With this, Daedalus complete. Could just walk right into the Roche pit, potentially. And that's what CTY is going to do. But the rest of the team doesn't seem like they're going to join him. He's chewing through this Roche. Oh boy, it's
really
dropped
need
fast.
any help right now.
No.
He's gonna hit level 19 with this. That far exceeds anybody on Team Secret.
Lanham just likes to watch, but now he's had enough of it.
Roshan has fallen to the
Secret are
dark.
deterred in their pressure top. Arteezy does shove the lane in. But eHome distributing heroes wisely around the map. So they take the Roche, they don't give up any objectives. And now CTY back to the farm game, lacking a TP scroll. Maybe something Secret can play around here. I'm not sure what he could even drop for that. He's just going to be TP-less for now.
This is such a weird timing right now. Because eHome, they're really strong, but they don't really want to get picked off here because Arteezy can just go for the split push. Every single time somebody from eHome dies, Arteezy just shows himself top, continues to go for the split push, but he has to be careful here at top.
This game has just turned into like hearing the blink sound every 5 seconds. Just blink, blink. Now you see me, now you don't. Now he's just waiting for the wave. Let's see, maybe one more wave, then I'll cut it. He knows that push that you mentioned could well be coming, and safest way to stop it is don't actually approach the creep wave, just hide in the trees, take a page out of HY's book, and then cut them off, only when truly necessary.
So he's gonna go for the split push here. He absolutely has to. There's no real way for them to stop this eHome push mid.
He's close to the Manta as well.
I'm not quite sure if that's enough though. At this phase of the game, CTY just deals a ton of damage, and he's got that 8 minute chance to deal with too.
Oh, Kuro! That Ghost Scepter may well have been required if there was a crit coming out from the Daedalus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that just saved his life. He's a good guy.
That felt like a Daedalus hit.
He's pretty happy about what just happened right there.
Here comes the creep cutting, and this is going to be the area where we see the most of Arteezy is just that kind of rim near the enemy side map, but uh-oh, somebody isn't so mobile. It's Puppy, trapped in the trees, will end up going down. Meanwhile, mid, CTY, hoping that S4 dares to walk up the ramp. Oh, S4, DD Rune, BKB, no TP! No TP for S4, in trouble. There's the first trap, he can BKB out of this slow and try to man fight. He's going to go for the Requiem, but he didn't have a chance in hell! Even through the damage of the Requiem, and it was a lot, the double wreck. Not enough.
Yeah, if you think at bottom, by the way, if that was a bad thing by Puppy, so Puppy, if anybody shows up in the lane and kill him, it's just free information for Arteezy, because he knows guaranteed 2 heroes down there. One of them has that lockdown ability that he's afraid of before he has his Manta, and it allows him just TP top, split push that lane. It's almost like you just trade a support for information and farm on Arteezy. Like, Puppy won't make a difference in this game anymore.
The Hell Bear Smashers now also trolling the waves. If Arteezy can't do it, the creeps will provide the needed support. So they have to go in with a very minimal wave, just their own Satyr Tormentor here, and that's not going to help against the backdoor regen. But that's now a completed Butterfly on ZYF. This is just getting ridiculous for Evo. They've got to be frustrated by this, but still with the lead here. In fact, they've been increasing it. A 12k gold lead, a 12k experience lead. Still, despite how aggravating it must be, they're pulling ahead more and more.
Yeah, but this is what Secret want. Just continue to extend the game. Hope that they overextend like they did last fight. And I don't know if they have it in them. If they overextend again, Arteezy's just going to get so much space.
That's going to be like pretty much a Butterfly or a Basher after, or even close to an Abyssal Blade after one really bad fight.
Yeah, with this lead, you can't really throw it away, especially when you've got such a mobile hero.
They have the blink. Live to follow this up, call down his wave. They're going to immediately force out the blink. They couldn't quite get the silence off. Arteezy could have manted it anyway. Zai dishing with his own blink call. He's not going to connect the urn, stopping a potential blink out. Now they silence him. Anti-Mage Illusions working on the carries here. Zion a bit of danger. S4 there to archer them away, but blinking forward. And CTY the crit, not coming out, but the back now. S4 grabbed a beautiful goal. And the Deathward, look at it go. Kuro with the damage. Not enough though. Now he's on the run too. S4 may also fall as RTK. CTY cutting off the path of retreat and executing Secret inside their own base. Zai, heroics were attempted here, but Body still hitting the floor in numbers, and with the lone catapult mid, they may just try to high ground it now.
Oh, Ehome's just going to go for bottom.
They want bottom
right now. They realize even if S4 has a buyback, he can't really do anything with just 9 souls on it.
The time grows desperate. Where does Arteezy go? If he goes mid, there's a tier 2. There's a glip. If he cuts the wave bottom, it's too late. There's already a gigantic wave in here. There's no Requiem on Shadow P, no BKB, no buyback either. They only have a buyback on the Witch Doctor, who's lacking a Death Ward. Secret just trying to force cut the waves, but it's really not going to matter. They can't actually threaten Rax here. They can't even threaten tier 3s. He blinks back towards mid, trying to prevent an additional lane of Rax from falling. But eHome They strike gold again. They get yet another objective, and they zero in on what would be a crushing upset if they can take this 2-0 from Team Secret.
And now eHome farming out the jungle. They're probably just going to wait out the next Roshan if they can. It's up in just 4 short minutes, and this is what Secret have to work with right now. If you don't take any tier 2's towers down, eHome's not afraid. They're realizing, okay, we'll trade 2 or 3 creep waves for Arteezy for a Rax every single time. What Arteezy has to do is just force pressure on one of the tier 2 towers, take it down, so at worst he's trading Rax for Rax, but eHome every single time deterring him. They save all of their tier 2 towers, so when they go for that death push, there's not a whole lot that he can do, and that's a free Rax for them, a 4-man team wipe to go with it, and CTY is just so farmed right now. He has a full
MKB.
No one, do they even have a butterfly? No, it's just a preventive measure.
Arteezy hasn't even picked up a component for a butterfly yet. Now he could buy one, but butterfly, normally your go-to item to maximize the split push just for the raw attack speed on your hero, and it does benefit the illusions a bit from the stats, but he's, I don't know. At this point, you're just not man-fighting CTY. That phase of the game feels over, barring an amazing team fight.
What scares me more for Secret, Arteezy's doing his best to try to catch up, but S4 is just so underfarmed right now. It does look like he's got 6-slotted items, but they're just incredibly weak items. The mech has long outlived its usefulness. The Ring of Agala is the same.
Zai making me nervous here. There on the blue blink. S4 is slaughtered. He can't even make a move. Oh, Jesus.
He does have the buyback, but it'll be with 11 souls.
Arteezy even walks into this. He's going to try to start the fight. There's the turret call. Mana Void! Mana Void! Oh, he does end up going down. 800 gold going Arteezy's way. What a big fight for Secret. RTK frantically scrambling. eHome have to be nervous now. The corner comes in. Gyrocopter arriving and looking to hold the lines. Stand strong, Ben, but there's the Kuro deadboard from the high ground, pounding into ZYF here. Back, turning on Arteezy. Can he win the fight? He looks to blink, but he's got no manta. And ZYF bails them out. Now the blink, Ion Shell, Kuro down. Even with the miraculous of most miraculous fights, it pales in comparison to the raw damage output of eHome. And without even a second of hesitation, Arteezy insta buyback, purchases a basher. He won't have a second life for a very long time now.
That's ZYF in a nutshell. CTY, that's the guy we're talking about, but he just sneakily runs in. He's like, I also have 20k net worth. Like, did everybody forget about that? As you watch this
both games,
it's my bad completely. We haven't really talked about the fact that he's 10, 0, and 10 right now. We've focused so much on CTY. It's just absolutely stunning. He's almost got a full, he actually does have a full MKB complete. And I think Secret is in a similar situation. They all in to kill the TA without realizing there's just an equally net worth farm Gyrocopter waiting in the rear.
And he was late to the fight, too. He got there like 2 heroes were dead. The Night Stalker was on the run. The Darkseer was just trying to get out as well. And, oh, hey, call down, flat cannon. Get the hell out of here. Oh, eHome now. I won't have the Aegis for a little bit of time, but it's about to respawn, it looks like. Just a minute or so. And there's no anti-mage buyback blitz. This means they can push with Aegis, with 2 ultra farm cores, and a Darkseer that outstrips the Axe and even the Shadow Fiend of S4. So basically 3 farm cores on like 1.5. And Secret are just gonna have to play picture perfect Dota to have any chance of holding this.
Yeah, and S4 doing his best to try to catch up, but what real items is he going to go for? He could go for the butterfly, but you've got 2 heroes already countering it before it even comes out. A Satanic could help, but then he'd be left with 0 damage. I don't really see what item he's going to get to really change this game. He would need a minimum of 2, maybe an AC plus the Satanic, then he would have the damage to back it up, but...
Or at least to be a threat to the supports, if nothing else in these fights.
Easy, he's gonna get caught out
he just bumped back, he's thrown to the low ground. That's pretty fortunate. Now the turn, Arteezy, 1 auto tech blinking out, but it's Zai who's left behind. Zai in a bit of trouble. Can he make his way out? There's the Ghost Scepter desperately hanging on, but going back in! Arteezy, he charged in again, it'll pay with the time, but no Arteezy. This is going to be nigh impossible for Secret, massacred under the blazing guns of ZYF and CTY's endless crits. There's another eHome. eHome have done it. They 2-0 Secret and they move forward here in the winner bracket. A shocker for Secret and fans around the world. But what a solid showing it was.
I mean, Evil took care of business. Neither of those games even looked particularly close. In the first game, Secret had the advantage, but Evil staying strong. And in that second game, I mean, I thought Secret was going to bounce back to turn in a dominant game 2, but Ehome, from start to finish, the laning phase on, they had an objective in mind, clear-cut victory. ROTK doesn't even look that hype. He's like, I'm here to do business. This one best of 3 doesn't matter, because he's got his eyes set on the bigger prize.
And meanwhile, Arteezy busting out the gold shades. He's also staying cool here, but Secret down to the lower bracket now. Not where people thought they would be after day number 2.
Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Broodmother. Yes.
I suppose it's in the bag.
Stretching my legs.
You got the feeling all night long. Got the feeling in your soul all night long.
You have done a great service.
Smooth as silk.
Give me one what, bro?
Yes.
I have sentry. I'll give you one sentry.
Torch on my web. Yes, indeed.
30 seconds to battle.
I stalk my prey. Skittering. Home, sweet home. Quickly. A silken path.
The battle begins.
Yes. Yes.
I will leave. Just 3 levels.
Yes. The Silk Road beckons. Web of light. Spider bite. I advance. Motherless cur. Dare me? No. Was that a twitch on my web? My silk strengthens. Feel my fangs. Browse in the web. Oh, my prey. Yes, indeed. Skittering. Smooth as silk. Stretching my legs. Who dares tug my web? Yes. Yes. Entangled. A silken path. Mine. Yes. Puncture. Mother comes. My brood increases. The Silk Road beckons. I stalk my prey. Quickly. Yes.
First blood.
I cast my web. None shall spy the spider. I advance. Mother is angry. My brood needs food. Eggs to spare.
I'll take your tribute.
Yes. Smooth as silk. Along came your killer. Yes. My palps are on a tingle. Quickly. My web twitches. Yes, indeed. I advance, pull the web over your eyes. Was that a twitch on my web?
No!
I could kill you with 5 eyes closed. It's not time yet. Attack! I stalk my prey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My web grows. In my web, your eyes deceive. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Entangled. No evil. More mouths to feed. Yes. A silken path. The Silk Road beckons. Yes. In my web, your eyes deceive. Skittering.
Dominating.
Liquefied innards, my favorite. Yes. Quickly. Yes. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
The Silk Road beckons. Stretching my legs. Yes. Skittering. Was that a twitch on my web? I advance. Yes. Motherless crow. Once bitten. Smooth as silk. Mother comes. Caught. Yes, indeed. I stalk my prey.
Can you bottom me one time? Bottom me, please. One shot.
Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I stalk my prey. My brood needs food. Yes. I advance. I felt that. Yes. Mother comes. Yes, indeed. Web of lies. The silk. Don't. I cast my web. All my prey. Spider bite. Skittering.
I refill your bottle.
Who dares tug my web? Yes. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. See no evil. Was that a twitch on my web?
Monster kill!
Quickly. The Silk Road beckons. Yes, indeed. Mother comes.
Double damage!
Skittering. Mother is angry. Yes.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My palms are all a tingle. Puncture. Attack. Stretching my legs. You're not afraid of spiders, are you? My web twitches. I stalk my prey. The Silk Road beckons. I'm under attack. Kiss of death. Was that a twitch on my web? Puncture.
Don't die, man.
Yes. I advance. Quickly. Yes. I'm so hungry. None shall spite the spider. Smooth as silk. Smooth as silk. Yes. Yes. My palms are on my power. grows.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Mother comes. Yes, indeed. Oh, my prey. Skittering. Yes. Yes. I stalk my prey. Entangled. Black King Bar. Quickly. Feel my fangs.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Was that a twitch on my web? A silken path. Smooth as silk. Skittering. Yeah.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
A silken path. Was that a twitch on my web? Nothing to mood about. Stretching my legs. Motherless cur. Who dares tug my web? Mother is angry. Not yet.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Home sweet home, my sweet dreams. Quickly. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Spider bite. I stalk my prey. Yes, indeed. My brood boots food. Your fear? I advance. Mother comes. I'm still hungry. My web twitches. Attack. Yes. Yes. The silk road beckons. Take that.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
My brood needs food. I advance.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
My palps are all a tingle. Motherless cur.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
Over your eyes.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Mother is angry. Quickly. Skittering.
Here again.
Stretching my legs. Soldiers tug my web. Yes, I cast my web. Feel my fangs.
I renew my oath to defeat all sorceries. Thanks.
We fell in love as the leaves turned
Your forward returns from wedding.
I'm done.
act so innocent, but you lied so sweet.
Foul sorcery.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I escaped death's sticky web. Smooth as silk.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm coming for your life. A silken path. Was there a twitch on my web?
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant victory.
Yes!
Is it alright if I come round? Is it too late if I come now? Would you stay up to figure this out some way? If I stay here, would you come back? If I stay cool, would you be mad? Would you want me if I want you that way? Cause all I can think about is coming over, coming over. All I can think about is coming over, coming over. All I can think about is coming over, coming over, coming over. Is it alright if I come round? Is it too late if I come now? Would you stay up to figure this out some way? If I stay here, would you come back? If I stay cool, would you be mad? Would you want me if I want you that way? Isn't it strange every time I look at your name, I'm suddenly high and you feel the same. I would do almost anything. I give away this, give away that. All of my shoes, all of my hats, all I need you and a bit of music. Cause all I can think about is coming over, coming over. All I can think about is coming over, coming over. All I can think about is coming over, coming over, coming over.
I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. Still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me? I'll watch you if you can. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me? I'll watch you if you can.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me? I'll watch you if you can. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me? I'll watch you if you can. I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me? I'll watch you if you can. Oh darling, are you gonna leave me?
Your turn to pick. 5 seconds remaining.
I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away.
Your turn to pick.
The red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving. I'm still holding on to your waistband. Turn away and kick up the red sand. Summer's gone and now I'm bleeding. I can tell now you're thinking of leaving.
10 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
The spider comes. Smooth as silk. A silken path.
Hush, don't speak. When you spit your venom, keep it shut. I hate it when you hiss and preach about your new messiah, 'cause your theories catch fire. I can't find no silver linings. I don't mean to judge. When you read your speech, it's tiring. Enough is enough. I'm covering my ears like a kid. When your words mean nothing, I go la la la. I'm turning up the volume when you speak. My heart can't stop it. I find a way to block it. I go la 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 la.
It is in the bag.
Yes, indeed. Stretching my legs. I stalk my prey.
This, my friends, is in the bag.
Yes.
My comes in kindred. It is most definitely in the bag.
Yes.
Yes. 30 seconds to battle.
I advance. Yes. Skittering. The Silk Road beckons.
The battle begins.
Stupendous!
The hunt starts now. Mother comes. Yes. Was that a twitch on my web? Quickly. I hid my web, your eyes deceive you. Yes. Skittering. Stretching my legs.
Denied.
Spider bite. The Silk Road back mine.
Nay.
Smooth as silk. Yes. I cast my Mother comes. My web grows stickier. Quickly. Was there a twitch on my web? Yes. Yes, indeed. A silken path. Yes. Puncture. I advance. Yes. Denied. Yes.
First blood.
Exercise.
Dragon draws first blood.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. A leg up. Mother is angry. Go, my sweetlings. The Silk Road beckons. A silken path. Yes. Was there a twitch on my web? I advance. So stuck up. Mother comes. I stalk my prey. Skittering. Quickly. Feel my fangs. Smooth as silk. Yes. Yes. More mouths to feed. Smooth as silk. Yes. Entangled.
Missing middle.
I'm under attack. Was there a twitch on my web? Skittering. Mother comes. None shall spy the spider. The Silk Road beckons. Feast my babies. Web of lies. Don't die, my darlings. Quickly. Home, sweet home. Delicious. I stalk my prey.
Double kill.
Motherless cur. Stretch it. My brood increases. More mouths to feed. Yes. Not yet. Yes. Like mother, like spiders. Go like sweet. A silken path.
Missing middle.
Oh, my prey. Yes, indeed. I advance. I said, take that. The Silk Road beckons. Was that a twitch on my web? My brood needs food.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My sweetlings. Mother comes. Who dares tug my web? More mouths to feed. A silken path.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Afraid of spiders, are you? Skittering. Attack.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Puncture. Yes. Entangled. Pull the web over smooth as silk. Quickly. Go to home, sweet home. You gonna shaker, the world is safer for my babies. My brood needs food. My web twitches.
Monster kill.
Come to mother. I advance. Yes. I cast my web. Yes. Stretching my legs. I stalk my prey. Yes, indeed. Spider bite. With you gone or shaker, the world is safer for my babies. Stretching my legs. Smooth as silk. Was that nothing to brood about? Mother comes. Denied. Mother is angry. I'm under attack. Mother has come. Like mother, like spider, yes. I advance. My palps are all
the enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Pull the web.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. No.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Skittering. Easy prey. I stalk my prey. A silken path. Quickly. The Silk Road beckons.
Shaking.
We never did see eye to eye. Yes. Yes. The Silk Road beckons. Yes, indeed. Legs to spare. Feel my fangs. Browsing the web. Smooth as silk. Web of lies. Skittering. Mother comes. Go, my sweetlings. None shall spy the spider. Oh, my prey.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
See no evil. In my web, your eyes deceive you. Was there a twitch on my web? A silken path. Ensnared. None shall spy the spider.
Unstoppable.
Mother knows best. I stalk my prey. Stretching my legs. Save some for Mother. Mother has come.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Yes. I cast Cast my web, my darlings. Yes. Quickly. Was there a torch on my web?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
A safe sound for mother. Oh, my prey. Puncture. Who dares tug my web?
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Mother is angry.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
My palps are all a tingle. Yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes. More liars to king. Yes, indeed. Feel my
The enemy's
fans.
bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yes. My web twitches. Entangled.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I stalk my prey. My brood needs
The enemy's
food.
top barracks has fallen.
Spider bite.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. We now have mega cubes.
Who dares tug my web?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I only have eyes for you. My palps are all a tingle.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Mother is angry.
Dire victory.
We shall feast.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Mother of all evil. The Silk Road
Prepare for battle.
Smooth as silk.
Thank you.
Skittering.
It's in the bag.
Stalk my prey. Yes. Stretching my legs. Yes, indeed.
30 seconds to battle.
A silken path. Yes. I advance. Yes. Motherless cur.
The battle begins.
Need a hunt starts now. Yes. Yes. Mother comes. Skittering. The Silk Road beckon, I cast my web. Mother says no. Yes. I stalk my prey. Stretching my legs. A silken
First blood.
I'm under attack.
Keep out.
Smooth as silk. Quickly. Was that a twitch on my head? My web twitches. Yes, indeed. The Silk Road beckons. Oh, my prey, my power grows. A silken path. Stretching my legs. Smooth as silk. None shall spy the spider. Was there a twitch on my... Hey! Skittering! Oh! No! Go, my sweetlings. Save some for Mother. Yes, indeed. Caught. Yes. Yes. I advance. Entangled. Spider bite. Yes. I'm under attack. Yes. This is time sight. More mouths to feed. Mother comes. Bear me a snack. Feel my fangs. Yes. I stalk my prey. Yes, I pull the web over your eyes. Skittering.
Your top tower is under attack.
The Silk Road beckons. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes, indeed. I see no evil. Browsing the web. Like my spiders. Stretching my legs. Mother comes. I advance on my last legs.
Ooh, thanks. Radiant structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
My palps are all a tingle. Yes, in my web your eyes. The food web takes me.
Double kill.
Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
I escaped death's sticky web. Was there a twitch on my web? A silken path. Home, sweet home. I stalk my prey. Easy prey. My brood needs food. Oh.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I advance.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Predators to my prey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
A silken path. Yes. Skittering.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Broodmother like spiders. Who dares tug my web? I stalk my prey. Smooth as silk. Puncture. Stretching my legs.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I cast my web. Quickly. My brute will avenge me.
A little advice. Stay dead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Mother comes. Web of lies. Attack. Yes. Mother is angry.
I'll talk your innards.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
In my web, your eyes deceive. Yes. See no evil. Was there a twitch on my web? Kiss of death. Quickly. I stalk my prey. Yes. No. Go, my sweetlings.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I step again onto life's fragile web. Stretching my
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Yes. Mother comes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My silk strengthens. Smooth as silk. Yes, indeed. A silken path. Skittering. I advance.
Mysteries. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Yes. I cast my web. Come to Mother.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
See no evil. Oh, my prey.
Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. I pull the web over your eyes. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Illusion.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Puncture. Yes, indeed.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Yes. Smooth as silk. Was that a twitch on my web? Yes. Motherless cur.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mother comes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Home, sweet home. My palps are all a tingle.
Not fair.
You're not afraid of spiders? You feel me? Come to Mother. Feel my fangs. A silken path. I advance. The Silk Road beckons.
Dire structures are
entangled. A silken path. Who dares tug my web? Yes. Mother is angry. Caught. Quickly. Yes, indeed. Mighty web of love, I cast my web. I advance. None shall spy the spider. Smooth as silk. Yes. Attack. Was that a twitch on my web? My brood needs food. Yes. Puncture. I felt that stretching my legs. Yes. Mother is angry. Attack. The Silk Road beckons. My brood needs food. Oh, my prey. I'm still hungry. I stalk my prey. Entangled. Yes. Spider bite. Skittering. Mother comes. Stretching my legs. Black King Bar. I feel no You never see what gets you. Yes. Like mother, like spiders. Yes.
Slamming.
under
Was
attack.
there a twitch on my web? Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Mother, come. None shall spy the spider.
Your top tower is under attack.
My web grows stickier. Web of lies. In your face. My web twitches.
Death in a cage. Must be dirty. Rusty.
Fade away.
I spin my web anew. The Silk Road beckons. I stalk my prey. Quickly. Yes. Yes, indeed.
Invisibility.
Feel my fangs. I'm under attack.
Turn out the lights.
Quickly. Home, sweet home. If I was your eyes deceive you. Motherless cur.
Leave the door.
No, don't die in my double box. More mouths to feed. More mouths to feed.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll take your tribute.
Your bottom tower is... Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Spells in the web. My palps are all a tingle. Who dares tug my web? Was there a twitch on my web? Mother is angry. The Silk Road beckons.
Roshan has fallen to the dive.
Through the silk. creature. Stretching my legs. A silken path.
Double kill.
Pull the fly in my web. Yes, indeed. Yes. I advance. Skittering. My brood needs food.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes. Yes. In my web, your eyes deceive. Yes. I stalk my prey. Yes, indeed.
How's it going?
Too many irons in the fire.
Yes.
Triple kill.
Was there a twitch on my web? I stalk my prey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Haste.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I cast my web. I advance.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your death was a secret I can no longer hide.
My blades and my mind are as one. I can't hide anything from you.
My masterpiece.
Return to the silken road. Smooth as silk. No home, sweet home. Yes. Stretching my legs. Entangled, feeling no oh, my prey, feeling no web breaks. Skittering. Yes.
Killing spree.
Yes. I advance. Web of lies. None shall spy the spider. Home, sweet home.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
A silken path. I cast my web. Skittering. Yes. Spider bite. My ow, so stuck up. Was there a twitch on my web? Smooth as silk. I stalk my prey. It's not time yet. Yes. Yes. No.
They must know that knowledge is power, and wisdom is gaining understanding. The Bible says, train up a child in the way they should go, and when they become old, they shall not depart from it. I always hear us preaching that famous slogan, each one teach one. But are we really doing our best to be effective in the lives of our children?
Time to return the favor. Yes, indeed. Quickly.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
In my way, your eyes deceive. Yesterday, kill my legs. My palms are on the tingle. Legs to spare. Stretching my legs. Skittering. Yes, indeed.
Your top tower has fallen.
Mother comes, head of lies. Yes. Yes. A silken path.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Triple kill. The Silk Road beckons.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Yes. Puncture. In my way, your eyes deceive you. Yes. Who dare
Your bottom tower is under attack.
leg up? My brood needs food.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I advance. Spider bite. Smooth as silk. Yes. Oh. Feel my fangs. Was that a twitch on my web? Smooth as silk. None shall spy the spider. Quickly.
Roshan has fallen to the down forever.
Yes. Yes, indeed. A silken path. Yes. Monkey King Bar. The Silk Road beckons. I cast my web. Yes. Yes. I stalk my prey. My head melts bliss. Oh, my prey. My palps are on.
shining it like a supernova with a big, big bang. So you wanna be a dancer, you wanna swing among the stars, you wanna go the fast way.
Cloud9's turn to pick.
You wanna be a dancer, you wanna swing among the stars, you wanna go the fast way. So you wanna be a dancer. So you wanna be a So you wanna be a dancer. So you wanna be a
10 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 5 seconds remaining.
So you wanna be a dancer. So you wanna be a
Shadow Fiend.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick. Cloud9's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
She's got class and style and balance by the pound. Surely never act wild.
10 seconds remaining.
Catching feelings is a no.
5 seconds remaining.
Curves the word, spins the verb, loving it curves so
Reserve time.
rolling with the fatness. You never quite know what that happened. You got to pay to play. Just be surely bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Top notch, trump tight every day. You're blowing my mind, baby, in time. Maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Bag it up now. I like the way you work it. No diggity. About to bag it up. I like the way you work it. No diggity. About to bag it up.
Cloud9's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
He really likes that matchup. I wonder what C9. Plenty of magical damage though until you really hit that late game, similar to Luna when you had your physical.
Well, if you're playing against Cloud9, at some point you kind of have to go.
And that's sick. The How Spectre.
The global strat is real from Vici.
And they really started picking Spectre when How joined because he's such a great Spectre player. He's always been.
I'm excited for this. Spectre's one of my favorite heroes to watch. Despite her being farmy and slow,
her ulti, I mean, you can contribute every time you have it up, and that's more than many carries do, actually.
Cloud9 have a big opening, a really big opening, because Spectre is not also this physical damage leader. I think they need to get something that wants to group up as well. And when they get those BKBs on Gyro and SF, they just go and push towers.
Reserve time.
Yeah, Spectre's super risky here. Like, her laning phase is really, really weak. We've seen Cloud9 run Gyro Wisp in the offlane a lot to pressure stronger melee carries than Spectre, and Spectre being super weak, the Rubik and AA can't really do that much.
I think an aggressive hero like this is great. I really like the Phoenix pick. They're going to force the issue, not too early, but at some point they're going to be on the offensive, and that's very good for them in that game.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. We will be returning to the analysis desk at the very end, but now time to go over to our commentary team for the final game of the day.
That's right, I'm Capitalist. I'm joined by Blitz. Cloud9 versus Vici Gaming. As you can see, we've got some rabid fans on both sides of the table, but one of these sides of fans is going to be walking home pretty sad because we are in our last series of the night, and it is an elimination match, Blitz. Yeah, it's kind of crazy too. It's C9 versus Vici Gaming, both teams that you would never have expected either of these teams to be in the situation that they are. Cloud9 is a consistent top 5 finisher in most tournaments. Vici Gaming throughout the year looked dominant at various stages, and the fact that one of these teams have to go home and have to play against MVP Phoenix, who already waits for them in the top 8, is pretty absurd to me.
All right, so we have our game started here. What I love about this first game between Vici Gaming and Cloud9 is that we've got some signature heroes on both sides of the table. So let's run over them, shall we? Eternal Envy is going to be playing as Gyrocopter Misery. Signature hero for him, probably one of the best Banes in the business. We've got, of course, Big Daddy No Tail on his Wisp. Mid is going to be Fada playing the SF, and that just leaves Bone7 playing the Phoenix. But here's another one. Vici Gaming, they've got Hao playing the Spectre. Blitz, what did you think about that last pick, Spectre?
I really like it. I think it synergizes incredibly well with their lineup. They've got the AA ultimate plus the Clockwork Rocket. There's plenty of damage to specialize with the Haunts. And how he's one of the best Spectre players in the world, if not the best. He's one of the few people that still run it. And that's how you know you're good at a hero. If your team still runs it for you and nobody else picks it, it means that it is a hero that you specialize in. But C9, like you said, they've got a few flavor picks. An interesting thing about Bone7's Phoenix, apparently, I mean, No Tail was a god at the hero, and so he actually helped them a lot in learning it.
Oh, wow, look at that. FY already grabbing the very early counter ward against Cloud9 in that top rune spot. FY is going to be playing Rubik, of course, probably one of the best Rubiks out there in the world right now. Cloud9, we're actually going to have an early level 1 fight over the bounty rune. Fada's already setting himself up. Hao's going to challenge him. Meanwhile, Ice, though, he's locked inside the cogs with Misery. That's not a place he wants to be, and he'll be giving up first blood. Misery got the turnaround kill for Vici Gaming, so they did snag the bounty rune there on Hao, but gave up the first blood in the process. And that top bounty rune is actually still there. All 5 members of both team went down to the bottom. Looks like Bone7 is going to be the one to snag it.
And Bone7 has a pretty absurd start. He got the first blood last hit. He's about to get a bounty rune. Halfway to level 2. This is going to be so difficult for Ice to recover, who decided to go for the boots build. But Bone7, knowing that he was going to be in the safe lane, opts for a much less defensive build. Like, this is a lot better for the lane, just because Ice only has 1 set of regen, and that clarity is not going to help him in this lane. Whereas Bone7, 2 sets of regen, immediately going for the Tranquil Boots, which he already has pretty much.
Yeah, that's going to be huge, the fact that he can pick up boots right away. And this matchup is not terribly favorable for the Clockwork either, right? Because the big thing about Fire Spirit slowing down your attack speed so drastically is that Ice, if he uses cogs at the wrong moment and he's Fire Spirited up, he can't actually get out of his own cogs.
Oh yeah, I guess that's a really good way. I didn't think that. It's going to be hard for him to deal with this lane regardless, just because of the advantage that he started out with. Giving a hero first blood, especially your offlaner, and I guess in this case it's the safe lane is going to help so much as Ice already has a lot to deal with. But in this bottom lane, this is the interesting thing for me. How often do we see safe lane?
Oh, already grabbing Big Daddy. He managed to tether away, but the right click is still there. And now Misery is trapped up against 3 heroes. He will be able to run down River and will be fine. Judging that, they've already lost their Wisp. Is it still worth it? Cloud9 running an aggro tri-lane here and leaving Bone7 a favorable lane like this. Is the trade-off worth it, Blitz?
I think they just kind of have to stick with it at this point in the game. Like, there's nowhere else for them to really go. The Bane can just rotate around, which I guess is the next best thing for him to do, and Cooper's being harassed pretty hard, and he's going to go for the rune to top, but Misery does want to try to get aggressive, but they have a ward right there. And the problem right now is that FI denies the rune right in front of No Tail, and he actually really needed that. He started using most of his bottle charges. He only has one left, and how often do you see a lane with Gyrocopter tri-lane on tri-lane lose?
Yeah, it's very rare, and it's just all that pick off on the Wisp early on, and now him not being able to have any offensive power whatsoever in this lane, just the tether by itself. I have to say, I keep looking up to this lane, and I'm loving what Ice is doing here. Every single time he's trying to utilize Cogs to push back Bone 7 and burn away his Fire Spirit's mana, which is the most dangerous part of the Phoenix, obviously. Especially level 3 and level 5, it's really big power levels for Phoenix in a 1 versus 1 scenario. Just the damage over time is so extreme, especially when you already have that range versus melee advantage. It's tough for Ice to survive in that lane, but burning the Phoenix's mana is the best way to go.
Already up to 13, really close to the top of the game, and the Phoenix is just at 9 right now, so none of the lanes are going too well for C9 Gaming.
I love the choice by him to go for the bottle. I think that is so smart, especially since he's already out of his regeneration. He seems to be doing very well for himself. He's keeping Bone 7 back.
He's going to get aggressive here.
Yeah, he tries to force it. The Phoenix Dive is there. And Battery Assault, very good against Phoenix Dive. Able to get that mini stun in to be able to stop it. So Bone 7 really going to have to keep his space here, just completely unable to establish any dominance in lane without a lack of mana.
Yeah, this is the dream scenario for Vici Gaming. When Ice of all players gets a one-on-one matchup, it doesn't really matter what he is. He's just going to outskill you. That's the type of player that he is. The mechanical skill for him is there to pretty much play any lane, any role, and we're seeing that on display, but this mid lane, the Shadow Fiend, is starting to catch up now, and this isn't a hero that you typically associate with Vada, but doing a really good job in keeping up with CS. Hasn't really been pressured too much.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
For me, it's this bottom lane that's a little bit of a concern. It's getting aggressive right now, but they have to really dominate this lane to kind of make up for what's going on at top.
Yeah, 14-0 on Hal right now. CS Wise 21-1. Uh-oh, Bone 7, he's been caught here, and that battery assault doesn't matter if the attack speed is slow. Ice will get the damage anyway with the battery assault. Big Daddy even rotating over just to make sure, seeing if he can actually save Bone 7, but not the case. And Ice is now going to rotate over. He's got his level 6 coming in soon. Misery actually going to go up top lane. Looks like they just want to run a defensive tri-lane now. Oh, that was close. Ice almost pushing Misery up onto that cliff.
He's just being a nuisance right now, and this is a Bane that's level 2, right? He'll stack one more time and then go back to the base, but you're still just wasting more time.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They eventually rotate because the Gyrocopter just isn't getting enough at bottom to warrant what's happening at top. Like, the fact that the Clockwork is even in CS right now with the Gyrocopter is pretty insane. And the fact is that even if they rotate up here, Ice is still liable to kill pretty much anybody one-on-one. Like, he's about to hit his level 6, playing pretty greedy for it, but it's going to be really difficult for them to pressure when he can pretty much just turn around and kill them.
Yeah, because of the aggro tri-lane, they haven't been able to stack up for the SF, and because he's Dire side, he's unlikely to be able to stack for himself. You can see maybe he goes and does it now, but it's just too much of a distance, right? That's the big advantage of a Radiant side SF. You don't necessarily need that extra support to help you out with stacks.
Yeah, and right now, we can't really pressure him, but again, we've talked about it time and time again. It's not the fact that you're getting out CS by an SF map. SF is naturally supposed to be ahead of you. Because of the way that the hero is played, you just have to build defensive items. So you're meant to be a little bit ahead, just because you want that faster BKB.
Oh, jump in. Oh, Ice misses out on the hook shot. They may still catch Vada. They're trying to catch. Oh, they managed to get the battery song. Vada's actually going to be locked inside the Cog. Super gets left up at the same time. Ice just blinking away at Vada. Here comes Super's Laguna Blade, and last couple of right clicks to secure the kill. And now Misery's in trouble too. He goes down 5-1 already. And Big Daddy No Tails push back as well. Vici Gaming.
Oh, FY wants to get one more. He does have the tether up though. Round's not close enough. 2 more right clicks should be able to do it, but long distance tethers away and it's just fine. The rocket's flying in, but should be just fine.
Yeah, it's not there in time, especially with Ice going for the maxed out battery assault build. Wouldn't have the damage from the rocket anyway, but still Vici Gaming going to be very happy with that exchange. already establishing dominance in the static part of the laning phase, and now as heroes start moving around, they still are finding openings.
Honestly, to me, yesterday in the Na'Vi game, Ice was a little bit disappointing. I'm used to just seeing him be the best offlaner in the world, maybe the exception of Universe, and I think he even said yesterday, he's like, thanks for carrying me, team, but it seems like today
Raise 1, raise 2, raise 3, all on the mark. Fada secures the kill on Hao's Spectre,
and they shut him down. So the movement of the Vici Gaming supports leaves Hao a little bit open, and Cloud9 do pounce on that opportunity.
And they immediately smoke, and this means that FY is probably going to get caught out here. Is the one that's going to take this. Misery is in position. He doesn't have the mana for sleep. They might actually just turn this around.
Oh, they get the quick kill on Bane.
Running forward, though.
Yep, they're going to have FY easily caught out by Eternal Envy.
The question is, can they get Super 2? Looks like a missed raise will ensure that Super gets back to the Tier 1 tower completely unharmed. So a simple one-for-one trade-off of supports. Not too big of a deal.
Yeah, and I think they might be aware.
That's a big deal. They're going to have their heart stack taken away. Fada.
I guess who needs supports to stack your own jungle? You could just go into the enemy jungle, but the whole call down actually laid out. Super's going to be slowed down a little bit. Cloud9 really wanted to fight this one.
Hao's actually going to jump forward. He wants to go straight for Big Daddy. No, he's trying to catch up. Bulk 7's coming inside, but Zone 2 is Ice. He's trying to finish up Big Daddy. Does manage to get it, but the egg, they're stuck in a bad position. Ice. He can't go anywhere. The egg's going to explode on him, stun him up, and Eternal Envy will close the distance to be able to get the kill in the end with the battery. So now they're actually going to chase for more. Hao, he's going to drop incredibly low. One more right strike. No, the no-joke creeps. He feeds himself away. Bulk 7, one more right click as well, but they want Eternal Envy, and they will have him. Super, he's still fighting this one out with Fenrir up against Misery. The sleep gets laid down. Farther away, Fadam's actually not coming over. He's too low to help out, so they're just going to be a kill on Fenrir. Big Daddy no tails here. Super realizes he's not getting away. Cloud9 get their vengeance and even up the kill score 8-8.
And that was so close. I mean, if you look at it, Bone 7's limping away. Same with Fada, just perfect team play to get themselves back in this game. At one point it was 5-1, but C9 evening it up 8-8. And the gold change alone is so staggering.
And that's, I think, one of the biggest things there we saw was Ice. You got to be really careful with your choice of cogs. He cogs at the same time that Fire Spirits hit him, and he couldn't go anywhere, right? He couldn't even get out of his own cogs. He was stuck there against that Phoenix Egg and resulted in a very easy kill for them. Vici Gaming, a little bit on the ropes here, especially with Hao not getting that much farm in lane. He's 39-12. Of course, he's even up with the gyrocopter. You look at Fada, he's much farther ahead. The difference, though, between, I would say, Eternal Envy and Hao is that Eternal Envy, he's actually been a part of a lot more kills than Hao has and hasn't died as many times.
Yeah, gyrocopter's just a hero that's going to farm faster, and he can participate in fights because of the rocket barrage, but Hao having this rough time is a lot worse for him than Envy being low in CS, because Envy eventually can't catch up, and I mean, that's reflected in the net worth as Hao is barely ahead of their Wisp, and it's honestly the product of this ward down here that's allowing them to spot for vision, that allows them to continue the dive because they can see when the TPs come in and make accurate decisions. From there, C9 just simply outplayed Vici.
All right, the two-man gang squad, Ice, and Super are looking for an opening right now. Ice, he sees Fada. He wants Super to get a little bit closer before he makes his jump, but now the range creeps are in the way, and he can't go for it. That two-man smoke not working out for them just yet. This is incredibly important. Ice has not had that good of an impact. He really needs a kill here, and they will jump on Fada. He's ready to jump in. Ice blast explodes him, and Ice actually makes the quick TP right. No, Misery stops him. The egg will explode, and Hao, oh no, he actually jumped to the egg. Now he's stunned up against 4 heroes. He will end up going down, even if Big Daddy follows him shortly to the grave. A 2-for-3 exchange in the favor of Cloud9. Once again, they got a kill on Hao. So incredibly important to keep that Spectre down.
Yeah, and even in this mid lane, FY isn't quite level 6 yet, and you saw the difference that the levels on the supports made as Misery at the last second is able to Fiend's Grip up Ice, who he had a monster start to begin this game, but has completely fallen back behind, and somehow Super is the first in net worth, which I'm not quite certain of. I think a lot of it just depends on the fact that they've been fighting non-stop, and he somehow just ended up on top with a few more crucial kills, but still, D9's game right now is they do have the better heroes for the late game.
Big Daddy and Eternal Envy gonna push back Hao. He tries to show his face in lane, and he's immediately threatened by Cloud9. Looking at this lower net worth for Hao, what item build do you really expect? Looks like he's going to go for the phase boots now, but it seems like a straight Radiance is just not a possibility
Radiant's
here. Do we go
bottom
for
tower
a
is under
tankier
attack.
stats-based build like the phase drums S&Y that we sometimes used to see in previous matches?
I think phase drums is a little bit too hard of a commitment in the mid-game. I think just simply going for maybe even something like an urn straight into the Radiance is a little bit better because it's not like drums is going to help him survive
Radiant's
against anything
bottom
that
tower
C9 has.
is under
The
attack.
rocket barrage is still going to eat you alive. The chasing potential for the team is still going to destroy you. So I'm a little bit concerned if he decides to go for the full-on drums. He's probably not going to finish his Radiance by 28 minutes unless they start dominating fights, which I simply don't see. Like the gyrocopter does way too much at this phase of the
Radiant's
game.
bottom tower
8
is under
to
attack.
15 minutes is the bread and butter of gyrocopter.
Another smoke from Vici Gaming, just not finding the opening they're looking for. It seems like Cloud9 really know what's going on. You can see both Eternal Envy and Big Daddy No Tail sitting behind that tier 1 tower, knowing that Vici Gaming are looking for that gank. There's the only reason that Hao would be pressing so far forward.
Yeah, this is one of those ganks where you don't really care if you get a kill. The main point of it is if you get a kill, great. If you don't, we're at least going to push the tower so fast that you can't respond. But C9 actually smoked up on their own. They're actually, for the first time in this tournament, actually going to defend this.
Oh, the tier 1.
Hard for them to hold.
It's into that range. They can't go for it. The glyph is already there. Bone 7 jumps forward. He's got a supernova. And here comes the relocate. They're going to be in a good position, but no! Ice Blast and the nukes just wipe out 2 real quick. Ice is left for dead. His double ultimates will explode him, but they got both Eternal Envy and No Tail there. Vici Gaming will be happy with the exchange, even if it does mean a denied tower.
Yeah, and if you're a C9 fan, for a brief second, you were incredibly excited.
FY, he's going to try him out of here. Light Strike Array is there, and even if they don't have Laguna Blade, they're still going to be able to have enough damage to burst down Fada.
Hao joining in on the fun with his ultimate. Incredibly important kill as Cloud9 feel their core is actually taking a step backwards in net worth.
This is such a confusing game because, like, okay, C9 probably have the advantage. They're going to relocate him. Vici completely predicts that. I mean, Fenrir is one of the most underrated players in Dota. Shoots his Ice Blast directly into the 2 relocating heroes. And then they still win the fight, but then Fada gets picked off right there, even with the mech. Vici Gaming have a little bit too much damage, and this is probably the most back and forth game right now that we've seen all throughout the I5. 13-12 in just 14 minutes.
Yeah, incredibly high action game. Ice is going to be looking for another opening here. He had that kind of advantage in his 1 versus 1. It went so well for him. He needed to be able to establish tempo. Him moving around with super, finding pickoffs, essentially just being this 2-man gank squad, getting kills all over the map to free up room for Hao to farm up, as well as potentially Fenrir, who looks like he may be going for a hand of Midas now with the Gloves of Haste.
Yeah, you don't really need items if you're an Ancient Apparition because you're typically just not going to come to fights. You'll just fire off the Ice Blast, so it's better to just build as greedy as possible. I think that's actually reflected in the fact that AA has the highest KDA, because he never participates in fights. Yeah. He's not meant to die. You don't get an abandon if you're AFK for 5 minutes. You're just going to sit in the middle of the jungle, throw your Ice Blast, and hope you don't get picked off. But something I do want to point out is Misery already has a 4-staff just 15 minutes into the game. This will impact a lot.
Now, talk about item choices for Misery. What other items could he have gone for? I'm looking at like potential Glimmercade pickup would have been great against all this magic damage. Is the 4-staff just because the clockwork is sort of the extra factor that forces you to go for that mobility item?
100%. He's one of the best initiators. So if you can just take him out of the game by making his cogs a little bit more useless, it's going to make a big impact.
Oh, there's that 4-staff coming into play with the relocate on top. Hao in serious trouble, and they don't even try and save him. FY.
He's like, sorry, buddy. You're done for. There's no support here. Vici Gaming unlikely to mount a response, at least yet. With the relocate back, perhaps they'll still go for an opening here. FY is going to go by this call down. Ice jumps in now, trying to go for Eternal Envy. Maybe that's not the choice. Eternal Envy is hit and going to be blown up by that Ice Blast, and the combination of nukes out from Super. FY comes forward and actually steals, what did he get? Brain Sap. Decent ability snag, but ultimately is not going to change the tides of these fights. Cloud9 with their 4-man will start backing up.
Still a 2-for-1 trade for them. You do lose Envy, but at the same time, you pick up the Spectre and further slow down his progress. He actually opted to go for the Vitality booster. I hope that's not a full Vanguard. I just don't think that item does enough for him.
Right.
I think it's just one of those items where it's a throwaway. You'll eventually get a heart, so the commitment isn't too hard, and you just want your hero to be a little bit more tanky. so that C9 isn't so aggressive on you. He's like, okay, if you want to gank me, it's going to take 2 or 3 heroes.
Yeah, you don't want to be low enough to be blown up by 3 different raises from Fada. You know, that just by itself would be enough to threaten a house. So the extra bit, why do you think he went for the Vitality Booster as sort of like the value item rather than certain other items such as maybe Ogre Club, early Assange, perhaps even just a Bracer or 2?
I don't think those are any items that he'd want to hold on to. Oh, and that top is actually getting quite low.
He's got the dagger, will be able to get to the trees, and Ice actually now makes his debut into the fight, going for Eternal Envy with on top Ice Blast. They do manage to catch out House, still in the trees, and Fada will easily clean him. But no, he actually jumped away. Oh, what an ultimate. He went over to Big Daddy, and he's into the trees. He may actually be able to get away with the dagger. Unbelievable, he gets the escape. Meanwhile, Misery goes down. Relocate on top of Super, though. He's on the run, does manage to get the Light Strike array. The last couple of right clicks is there. Big Daddy gets the kill, gets vengeance for Misery, his fellow support. I still cannot believe that Hao managed to get away with that ultimate.
Middle tower
he has
is
like
under attack.
20 health, walks into that top area. The sad thing is they knew that he was there, but they didn't want a chance going for it. I doubt they knew whether the TP was up or not. That's why
Radiant's middle
kind of
tower
bother
has
Envy.
fallen.
Yeah, double damage on the SF. There's no way they challenge that. BKB's gonna be coming in soon. He's already got the Ogre Club and a 1,600 gold in the bank right now. It's gonna be tough times once they get the double BKBs. Gyrocopter and the SF, they've got a really great supporting cast in the Bane and Wisp, who don't necessarily need a whole lot of items, and same goes with the Phoenix. He just needs levels, which he will have that level 2 Supernova, which is a huge jump in power for the Phoenix. It seems like Cloud9 are going to reach a certain peak of strength within the next 5-7 minutes.
Yeah, right now I'm a little bit concerned for Vici Gaming because it's 15-15 and you're seeing kills back and forth, but it doesn't actually benefit. Oh, he's just half a second too late.
Nice. Misses the hook shot there in the top lane.
Should have just trusted his instincts, but these constant back and forth trades, I mean, they're incredibly entertaining to watch, and the most Cloud9 game I've ever seen, but they're still getting the better of the exchanges right now.
You know, those BKBs are just going to make it all the worse for Ice, who chose for his item build to try and go for an early Blade Mail, which would be very powerful against certain heroes like the SF. Jump in here in the middle lane now. Going to call down, gets into the tree. No, the Fiend's Grip actually grabs him, and he's done for. Once again, Vici Gaming just do not have the defensive support to be able to react.
Oh, they're going to relocate upon Super.
Oh, beautiful Light Strike array. We'll be able to hold these heroes with the Ice Blast coming in on top. Eternal Envy's hit by that one, but they have no more nukes left. Bones have it snagged as he tried to just dive right through. Needs to be able to get out that Supernova bounce back. He will be able to get it out just in time, but is rapidly focused down by Vici Gaming. Super on the run will be able to keep alive Zangos with Ice, and Cloud9 have overextended themselves. On the run, whoa, what a jump here from FY with that Phoenix dive. Gets some more damage on Eternal Envy. They need one more round of nukes, but it's not going to be there. No, it is. Hook shot, jumping in. Ice, trying to finish him off. The cog pushback isn't enough damage. FY gets him in the end. I trade off 1-for-1, but FY goes down as well now. Misery running forward now, popping the ultimate. He wants to force this fight and go for Big Daddy in the background. And Fada lets loose that ultimate, slowing down How. His attack damage just isn't there. Another Ice Blast over the top, but How? He's got to get out of here. Goes for Misery, but no. The rain sound stops and Fada will die to the Ice Blast and the combination of nukes from Super. And a 4-for-4. I can't even keep track of where this game is going. Blitz 19-9. Who's winning this?
What am I watching? There's just people dying left and right. It doesn't even seem like there's much strategy there. They're just like, all right, we see that guy, let's run it down. And then Vici's like, all right, we'll play this game. Find out who ends up on top.
we see the Lina. It's before the 20-minute marker. He's behind his tier 2. Let's relocate. Yeah, that sounds like a blast.
Who cares? We'll figure it out later. I mean, clearly Vici end up the winners of that fight, right? I think the recap actually reflected that, but this is just a game where you shut off your brain and you're like, all right, we'll just play for kills, whatever. They definitely could have gone for objectives. Like, they have a mech on their team, they've got a Wisp, they got a Bane that's overfarmed, but I mean, they're perfectly content to play this game, and it seems like Misery is the only person that has any idea what's going on right now.
Oh, Ice has finished up that Blade Mail, but the double BKBs are there. Gyrocopter and SF both have 10-second magic immunity for the fights. Vici Gaming, it seems like they gotta turn it on now and avoid fights. They gotta go for more strategical play, because I just cannot see them being able to outplay Cloud9 in team fights, which is the only way I see them beating Cloud9 with those double BKB. It's just too much of an advantage.
Yeah, but if the fights last as long as they just did, then anything can happen. But Ice,
Radiant's bottom tower
he's
is
now
under
got the Blade
attack.
Mail, which you talked about. It's just not as effective as it once was. You've got Misery, who's got a 4-staff. There's 2 BKBs. Got the Phoenix, who now is starting to pick up a lot of items. He's almost got a BKB of his own. That'll be C9's timing. And I actually think they can just go for the Roshan if they want at some point. And I feel like they should just go back to playing objectives. Like, they don't have to dive behind towers to win this game.
All right, Cloud9 already centering up on that Roche. Of course, Ice has been scouting it out with Rocket Flare after Rocket Flare. So if they do try and take down the big man, it's going to be spotted out by Vici Gaming. There will be some sort of response. They have all their ultimates too. It's very tough to take Roshan without an advantage against Vici Gaming. The Rocket Flare always spotting you out, and then you have just, you're always going to be centered up for a good position on Ice Blast. So instead, Cloud9 are going to go for the tier 2 at the bottom lane, and I'm thinking Vici Gaming are not going to try and fight this one.
Yeah, they're going to throw down the Ice Blast, but I think this is just to buy time. It doesn't actually matter if it connects or not.
Right.
They're just trying to buy time for their Spec to eventually get enough farm. Like, I think I said that C9 have the better late game lineup, but that was when the Spectre had absolutely nothing. But in an ideal world, yes, Spectre's a better carry, but with the amount of farm that he previously had, no. 2,000 gold built up, he's definitely all in for the Radiance. Like, there's no other item in the game that's going to change your fortunes as much as a Radiance would.
Uh-oh. Fenrir is going to be caught here by the sleep. Eternal Levy centered out that ball down. Ice is going to make his jump now, pushing back Eternal Levy, and actually locks in Misery. That's a beautiful combination. There goes that Supernova. Now they're actually trapped inside the cogs. Ice won't be able to get away. Meanwhile, Super dies to Eternal Levy. The BKB is just too powerful from Eternal Levy, and Vici Gaming are now on the run. FY as well as Hal will survive. All they got out of that was Misery. Cloud9, they found their advantage. They're going to go take Roshan.
Yeah, and this is the good move for them. Play objective Dota, you've got a few kills, there's no need to chase for more, just go for the Roshan, and then from there, you can play formulaic Dota. Go for the tier 1 tower at top, continue to push it. Vici Gaming don't want to fight here. Like, that's the thing, is that they shouldn't get into fights right now. There's no point in this. And that wasn't even a fight that they wanted to force, really. It was just that one of their heroes got initiated on. They saw an opportunity to at least get a counter kill, which they did, but it definitely wasn't worth it to trade for Super. Like you said, those BKBs in these early game fights are so incredibly strong. Eternal Envy was able to just walk in there and hold down and shot
Has fallen to the die.
Immortality.
All right, so the Aegis is picked up on our SF now. Hal's got 2,600 gold sitting on him right now. It seems like 100% we're going to be seeing that Radiance rush now. I'm still a little bit questionable, though, even if he does manage to pick up the Radiance in time before Cloud9 go uphill. Because they're avoiding fights so much, it seems like we're still going to have very high duration BKBs on the side of Cloud9, which obviously means that the Radiance isn't nearly as effective.
Yeah, I still think it's going to be incredibly good just because, I mean, it'll help them farm so much faster. You can split the map and just keep the game going for as long as you can. And you don't want to overextend when your BKBs are down against a Radiant Spectre. The damage that it does to your supports alone is worth it, but if you just take a look at the net worth, Fada almost doubles him. That's gotta look ugly for Vici Gaming's chances right now. Is he's still 1k away from just the relic, and that's not even mentioning the recipe.
There's the Glimmer Cape that we were talking about earlier for Misery.
There's some scribbles too.
Yeah, there's some mad scribbles. He seems to know what's going on. There's got to be someone up here in this top lane, and it is indeed Ice. Waiting for his opportunity to get a pick off.
Yeah, the Mortal Spot him coming a mile away.
Yeah.
This is such smart warding by them because they had this warded and this warded, so there's actually no way to reasonably gank Ice. And the reason why they warded like that was because they know that the tier 1 tower is the next objective. So where do you ward? Wherever the next objective is.
Right.
If Vici or C9 want to go for that tower and get a pick off, they would have to split for it. And that's exactly what they're going to do.
Cloud9 centered up on the top rune right now, but Vici Gaming are willing to just play defensively around their own jungle. Hal is getting very close, being able to grab that relic. He's got 3,200 gold. That tier 1 tower is going to be given up, no contest, except for just a little bit of AoE damage from the Ice Blast and the Rocket Flare.
Yeah, and that's a pretty deadly combination, and it should extend the game for much longer than it should, but net worth still quite bad for Vici Gaming right now, and the Spectre's not really catching up. The problem with this hero is that you have a really static laning phase. You can't really go anywhere else to farm safely. Jungling isn't really an option. There are a few builds that like Culling Blade and a Mask of Madness. You can actually jungle, but Hal wasn't really ever in that position to go for that type of build. In that case, like if you want to go for that build, the game has to be somewhat even. And if you look at the scores, you might think, okay, it's even, but look at the net worth on the heroes.
Yeah, it's a pretty dramatic difference. Of course, there is going to be a bit of shining light here for Vici Gaming if they can finish up their Aghanim Scepter on Super. That's going to be one of the best ways they can deal with these BKB cores. Vada and Big Daddy No Tail actually running into Ice, but not a kill going to be found. Vici Gaming just going to mass rotate away from the bottom half of the map and just leave Hao up there in the top lane. He's getting very close to that big damage increase. A little bit more golds. It seems like they're going to have to give up at least 2 of these tier 2 towers before they have the Radiance. But even then, once you have the Radiance, do you still try and force the fight?
I think you still can, but you probably just want to be defensive and continue to push out the game for as long as you can and hope that C9 overextend. The one criticism, I guess, that most people levy against C9 is the fact that they're kind of bad at just playing objective-based Dota, going for towers, and maybe you play into that hand and force them to overextend. Because Spectre is one of the best heroes at catching overextension. The continued damage that the Radiance does, when your BKBs are down, actually makes such a huge difference in the late game.
Bone 7. He's actually searching for wards right now. No Tail bought a gem about 2 minutes ago. Pass it over to Bone 7. They're going to try and take away the rest of the vision. This is one of the smartest things you can do when you're going for these objectives. A lot of times, as you said, you want to be able to go for a pick-off, usually via smoke, and then take the objective. Well, if you start running out of smokes, then your next best bet is just limiting the amount of vision Vici Gaming can have on the map.
Yeah, it's the best next thing you could do. If you take a look at their heroes, there's like another minute for a smoke, but because of the advantages you have, you want to continue to build upon it. So de-warding is the next best thing that you can do. You're completely right. Is Bone 7 is going to clear some vision in the jungle, and there are pings coming on him, but what are Vici Gaming going to do to respond? C9 know that there's a timing where Vici Gaming won't even touch them with a 10-foot pole. Right. Look at the support's position right now. Fender is just sitting behind Vici, or Hao, like hoping, okay, if you go for the gank on him, just take me instead. It's not really going to matter too much, but you're willing to take that sacrifice at this point. FY, like if you notice him at top, he's the only person really showing himself throughout the raise and one of his nukes, but this is meant to be sort of a trade FY's life for a little bit more farm on Hal. So you just need to open up the map.
Alright, so I got a question for you. Fada, his next item choice, he had a lot of gold on him. He is choosing to go for the Scotty. I was just about to ask you. Butterfly, I feel like Scotty's the better option here solely because the Jurgen on top of that line. They're going to try and bring down Big Daddy Hotel comes in trying to go for the save, but now he's pushed back. He's going to die as well. Vici Gaming have just found a huge opening. How? Whoa there. How? Manning up perhaps a bit too much. Jump down to the bottom lane, and now it's going to be caught. Beautiful body blocking from Bone 7. How? He's searching for a way out of this death hole that he got himself into, but the 3 heroes from Cloud9 will ensure the kill at the very least. That was a huge pick off in that top lane, but it all just kind of gets thrown away with Hao's jump to bottom.
That had to have been a misclick. There's no way that once he sees those 3 heroes on the map, when he pops his ultimate, that's just a little bit too over aggressive, and he must have mini-map misclicked or something like that to get himself in that position.
Ooh.
But, I mean, that's still a win for them, and yeah, you're about to point out the fact that he's still
still relocate, FY. I don't know how this guy does it, but he always manages to find some of the most unique spells to steal.
You know what's going to happen, right? FY is such a god-tier player, he's going to relocate himself out, and at the end of it, he's going to steal the tether. Like, I'm absolutely convinced.
That would be legit.
I don't hold it past him, but...
I mean, he does have that blink dagger for the positioning, so I wouldn't put it past him.
That's still a net win, though, for Vici Gaming, right? They keep the game going for a little bit longer, they slow down the Eternal Envy's farm, and more importantly, they buy some time for Hao. Like, if Hao hadn't died there, he'd have his Radiance, and that would just push C9 to the point where they just have to go for high ground at some point.
Do you agree with Vada's choice to go for this, Scotty, by the way?
Yeah, I think against a team like Vici Gaming, when you know that Nina's going to grab something like, what is that item called, an Aghanim Scepter, an item like Butterfly isn't nearly as effective when half your HP instantly gets taken away.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the Ice Blast is the other half, right? So you just need to have raw health.
So at that point, Eternal Envy, he went for very damage-oriented build, not a big surprise, BKB into MKB. It's pretty normal. But what should his next item be? Does he go for something like a heart? Does he go for a Scotty of his own? What's his way of increasing that base HP?
Eternal Envy definitely doesn't go for a heart. I think maybe Satanic is the more likely option. Like Halma Dom, get a Satanic, wait out the Ice Blast, pop your ulti. You just need raw HP. I think going for Scotty is too defensive.
All right. No relocate shenanigans for FY.
Dang.
He just decided to steal Rays away.
I would have really liked to see that.
All right, so it's 32 minutes in. It's 22-23, despite the very even kill count right now. Cloud9 are ahead by about 8,000 gold, 7,500 experience. Late game advantage, though. A little bit questionable, especially mid to late game. You're talking about that 45-50 minute marker when the Spectre is finally coming online. They're going to have the Aghanim Scepter coming in for Fenrir soon as well. I feel like Cloud9, this is their best opportunity to really strike and five-man push down and take some objectives, at very least the tier 2 towers. But they're just giving more and more time for Vici Gaming to farm away, get more items on the Spectre, complete that those Aghanim Scepters, actually. Both Alina obviously finishing hers earlier on, and then the Fenrir Aghanim Scepter is going to be coming in soon as well.
Yeah, that's going to be huge. If you get hit by one of those, the mech doesn't really do anything for you, and Vici Gaming can kind of just chill and sit back and spam their spells. But they're probably just waiting for the Roshan more than anything. There's no real reason to risk it. Tao at top is so afraid right now. Like, he knows something is up, but I think he might just risk this. It's like 10 seconds that go by and nobody shows up on the map. They're throwing out the stuns.
Oh, Misery, he's found
How. Super, he's trying to shot this one. There goes the hook shot all the way in. Ice goes in the back. Bottom's got to let loose that ultimate, but they've already taken down No Tail with oh my goodness. What a combination of plays. Both 7 and Turtle MB almost single-handedly take out all of Vici Gaming. And now they're going to march straight through the tier 2s, go up to tier 3s as well, see if they can force some buybacks, but there's not a single one out for Vici Gaming.
Yeah, there was no reason to the right choice. Vici Gaming, I think they had an idea of what was up, but you just have to give that tier 2 tower up if anything, and just play a little bit more safe, because you know how with that Radiance can continue to outfarm, but it doesn't even matter. As they're already going on the high ground, nobody from Vici Gaming really affords a buyback here, because they just have an all-in go for items right now. This is going to mean Elena Rax guaranteed. FY doing his best to extend the game. Like to split up, but guaranteed Rax at 33 minutes.
Well played. The range rack's going to be left to the range creeps here to finish out. And they'll deal with both the middle and bottom lane pushing in. So Cloud9 have just given themselves a gigantic advantage before the 35-minute marker. Vici Gaming obviously suffering quite heavily. Even if they did finish up that Radiance on the Spectre, you're going to need a lot more items to deal with a very farm Gyrocopter and SF.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the next to continue to just further take control of their jungle. I'm pretty sure they still have the gem. Yeah, Bone 7 still has this gem, so you just continue to take control of the jungle whenever you can, and just make it so that Vici Gaming are holed up in their base. You only give Hal the top lane to farm when it already has super creeps. Slim pickings.
Cloud9. Roshan's going to be coming up soon. Do they actually go for Roshan? Because it is rather dangerous versus an Ancient Apparition, as well as a Clockwork. There's a lot of potential for Vici Gaming to be able to intercept you in your attempts to take that Aegis. Or at this point, because you feel so comfortable with the strength that you're at, maybe go for the push anyway.
I mean, I think you go for the Roshan, go for the push, all-out assault. You just completely dominated in a team fight. Vici Gaming, they don't have that Aghanim Scepter quite yet on Fenrir. That's probably the item that's going to change their luck the most in this game, but D9 can just hold back, do whatever they want, because Vici Gaming can't really spread out that far to farm. Like, you can use this section of the jungle, like maybe these 2 creep camps, and then here's where you draw the line. Like, Hao is playing really risky at this point, but he has to, right? Because he has to find farm somewhere, but I mean, there's always going to be a risk at this point just because C9 have so much control of the map.
Oh yeah, the items just keep on being raked in. Ooh, there it is, double Aghanim Scepter. I was wondering what FY was going to do with all the gold that he was picking up. An Aghanim Scepter, so big opportunities here. If he manages to steal, one of the most obvious steals he can get is, of course, going to be the Bane. Bean's Grip.
This is so smart from Vici. Because C9 is never going to expect them to go for this. They're like, okay, well, we're dominating the game. Why would they leave their base at this point? But Vici Gaming smoked up, got the Aghanims on both their support heroes. I don't even know how they managed to do that, but...
Seems like Cloud9. Either they seem to know something is up, which would be a little odd, or they just want to play this as defensively as humanly possible, perhaps given their track record for being unable to close out the game as fast as they would like to. So they're going to play this very defensively. around the Roshan pit, waiting for Vici Gaming to show themselves. They know eventually they have to go back and deal with that top lane that's pushing it.
Yeah, and Fada just continues to push in this mid wave. What they're trying to do right now is force Vici Gaming to go back and defend lanes. So you'll notice that Hao's at top, and nobody from Vici really wants to go back and defend, because if you show yourself on the map, then C9 just immediately go for the Roshan, but it looks like they're going to go for the smoke instead.
Of course, this is the big advantage of running a Spectre right in that you can have that hero be up in the top lane, split pushing, whatever, and can still be there to join you for the rest of the fight. So if Vici Gaming still wanted to position themselves around that Roshan pit or around to defend the tier 2, Hao can't join them at any point in time.
Just continues to steal spells. That's going to be short raise, I believe.
Not sure if FY is really going to make use of that one. The tier 2 very rapidly going down as Cloud9. Here comes the first Ice Blast here. Jump in. They're going to try and blow Fada right away. They are successful. Taking him out. And now Vici Gaming perhaps just want to get out of this one. Ice is already dead. They have a Supernova on top. Looks like Cloud9 Super wants to go for the kill now on Misery. And it's just sun him up a little bit, slow him down. The dagger's there as well. No tail. They actually managed to get a really good set. FY jumping forward. He's so Supernova! He's going to be able to pop that one. And Cloud9, they can't actually stop it. Misery's going to go down. He sleeps himself 4 steps away, trying to get some distance desperately, but will not be able to get away from Hao. And now FY! He is unbelievable! He's slowing down Eternal Envy for the rest of his team. They're going to get to Eternal Envy. No tail goes down first. He's dead as well. The Ice Blast over the top. FY! God!
I don't even understand what he just did there. He steals the sleep. He somehow gets the egg, completely turns the fight around. Vici Gaming with the wipe of the century. I still can't comprehend what he just did, but I mean, you talk about supports not being impactful in the late game, but he just proved it right there. That Aghanim Scepter went to work.
Unbelievable. Over a 15,000 net worth advantage for Cloud9 is now being threatened as Vici Gaming start pushing outside of their base. They're going to try and get some objectives here, going straight for that tier 2 in the middle lane. Just getting whatever gold they can to rack up for Hao, who now has a Yasha in his inventory.
I mean, just look at the items that C9 have right now. They almost have a full, they actually have the full Satanic on Envy. He's got a BKB that isn't even at 6 seconds, it's still at 7. You've got SF, who's got a full-on Butterfly Scotty with an 8-second BKB, and Vici Gaming still managed to win the fight with almost no farm on anybody. I just actually can't even comprehend that that just happened.
And in such a high-profile, high-pressure match for Cloud9, that's got to rattle you a little bit that you're up so far ahead, and Vici Gaming just managed to take a fight against you, but they can't afford to give up any room for Vici Gaming to sit back and farm. They're still in a really great position, and that Roshan is still up. Vici Gaming were unable to take it during the downtime.
It just seems like Vici Gaming, I mean, when their backs are against the wall, they really know what to go for. They continue to play aggressively. Even a Rax down, no buybacks on anybody. They're just like, okay, just continue to go for it. Look for the opportunities. This is a good fight. They instantly blow up the Shadow Fiend using the FY Rubik Lift in conjunction with the Ice Blast and Super's ultimate. Instantly blow him up, turn the fight into a 4v5, and even then, C9 still have the advantage with FY with those steals.
Now, Super's got 3,800 gold, no Blink Daggers, so there's not an opportunity for him to go like Blink Scythe of Ice necessarily, but it's still going to be a pretty valuable item. Or do you maybe go for the right-click build that we've seen certain Queen of Pains and Lita go for before?
I think you just hold for now. Try to see what C9 go for next, but C9 is going to go for the Roshan here. This is the much safer play. It looks like Vici Gaming do want to contest this. They don't want to give up this Roshan for free. They realize, okay, we did that to Fada once. How are we going to do it twice? Yeah, we actually can't mimic that again, but they have to hurry because this Roshan is going down quite quickly. But C9,
the Rocket Flare, yeah, it's scaring them. They're going to back out of the Roshan pit. Wait for Vici Gaming to have to deal with perhaps a bottom lane push. That's coming in. Rocket Flare after Rocket Flare. Slowly but surely, Roshan will end up going down. Not for anything, because of that Solar Crest that Misery was able to pick up. He is very farm for support. Vici Gaming keeping a close eye on that Roshan pit with constant Rocket Flares ready to initiate at any point in time. They've got a Blink Dagger from Rubik. They've got globals practically from Ice, as well as the Ancient Apparition with the Hookshot and Ice Blast. And of course, Hao is ready to strike at any point in time while he's defending the base.
They're gonna, if they actually want to defend this Roshan, they have to play it perfectly. Time C9, they're definitely gonna see this coming because I mean, after that mid-fight, you don't really, it's not out of the realm of possibility that you still lose this game, but C9, they're going to take the short top so quickly, eventually VG Gaming, they can't just wait by that area. They still have to farm on their own, and good job by Cloud9, taking the safe objective. And they're just playing this a lot more cautiously than they previously have in games. Because what's going to actually allow them to take the base.
Now this really limits the options of Vici Gaming. They can't actually go for the SF necessarily anymore because he does have that Aegis. A better option would be Eternal Envy, but something tells me Cloud9 are just going to sit back and let Fada sit on the front lines. FY managing to steal Sunray there. David actually comes of any use to him.
Yeah, and they're just going to send Fada up front, like you said. They don't have to push this too fast. They can farm out the jungle as many times as they want and then approach the base, because Vici Gaming, they don't have the wiggle room to get caught out of position. Like in an ideal world, Hao gets caught, but he deals some damage first, and then he buybacks, ultimates in. That's an okay death, but to be caught before the fight even happens or before the push even happens, that would be disaster, because then you have to play the fight perfectly from there on out. But Hao, I mean, he might just opt to go for the item buy. He's got 4,200 gold. He buys a full heart here. That could just completely turn the game. So hard to kill him, but he still doesn't have the armor to back it up.
All right, some added mobility from Super. Blink Dagger on him alongside FY, and they're actually going to go for a smoke now. This could be a beautiful opportunity. You can see Eternal Envy. Yep. Eternal Envy and No-Tail are farming up their jungle.
Oh, there's just no way.
This is a dream for Vici Gaming if they can actually get there in time. This left to right, left to right. They're going to move left, and that's the right option. They're going to find Eternal Envy. Leading on him. Falcon his eye flash over the top. They're going to blow up No-Tail, so there's no escape for EE. No mercy, they say. Vici Gaming find the pickoffs to prolong the game a bit further.
And this is what I'm talking about, because Vici Gaming could just play the patient game, never leave their base, and then maybe there's a 10% chance that they win. But with the way that they're playing right now, they just continue to go for the win. They're like, okay, even if this smoke fails and we run into 5, whatever, but this is how we want to play the game. If you notice that Hao's actually completed his heart of Tarask, he's not going to go for the buyback. This is a team that's playing for the win. They're not even acting like there's a net worth deficit.
They certainly aren't. Hao aggressively pushing forward that top lane, knowing that Cloud9 are very unlikely to contest him at this point. Fodder's just sitting back, farming away. He could be going for the MKB here. There's no evasion yet. Maybe he wants to go for the higher damage of Daedalus.
Yeah, and this is so aggressive right now from Gaming. Tier 2 tower would mean a lot to them. It opens up the map. It's harder for C9 to defend.
Is under attack.
What push option is available to Hao now? They are going to get it for free.
Top tower has
Definitely don't want to buy back for that.
5-8 and 16. Hao started off having a bit of a rough game with pressure being put on him constantly. Dying a lot in the early game, but is beginning to make that comeback in net worth. He's sitting at 16,000 compared to almost the 20,000 of Eternal Envy and 23,000 of the SF. Of course, that net worth is particularly on the SF, perhaps isn't quite as useful. Isn't going to make as large of an impact as it would on a Spectre. So, keeping that in mind, Vici Gaming are definitely making this gap closer and closer, but it seems like Cloud9, even after some of these pickoffs, I'm not sure if it's nerves or perhaps they're just very confident going into the super late game. What exactly are we going to be looking at? 60 minutes plus Blitz.
I mean, C9, I think they're just a little bit too worried about what's going on. They've got the Aegis on Fada, so they want to make a move, but every single time what's happening right now is that Vici Gaming, whenever C9 split up, they're looking for the pickoffs to delay the game and not allow C9 to just march through lanes, because that's what would happen. If Fada just goes on the high ground, right-clicks the tower, he's got a BKB that's 8 full seconds, it's really hard to take him down twice. When he has the Aegis, it's nearly impossible, just because he can pop the BKB on his way down,
right?
And then it's a free life, but Vici Gaming are just trying to extend the game out a little bit longer, but this is so slow.
Yeah, they actually have been pushing up the top lane, which is a bit peculiar because the lane of Rax is already gone, but they backed up, smoked, are now going to try and make some sort of play inside of the enemy base. The problem is Vici Gaming aren't actually there. It's just Ice defending underneath his tier 4 towers.
Hao might just TP in and go right for the top lane.
Oh, he's going to start moving forward. That smoke is only going to last a few more seconds, though. Timing is critical here.
Sure. He's like, there's no way they're going to be up there, but he's still just waiting in his base.
He waits it out successfully. Cloud9 start hiding themselves in the trees, but their smoke does end.
Oh, and they know now.
And so too does their surprise.
Wow, I can't believe Hao just waited the entire time.
Tower is under attack.
Hear the crowd. Some Vici Gaming fans relieved that How does not get picked off there. He was very close to not having buyback as well.
You want to see this game continue.
Yeah.
If you're playing Dota right now, it doesn't even matter who wins at this point.
All right, so there goes. The Aegis advantage is gone for Cloud9. 3.5 minutes until Roshan is back up. Vici Gaming, I think, just bought themselves a good 4 minutes of farming time.
You think Vici Gaming waits for the next Aegis?
Rock it on.
It's going to be...
Or do they push out now, are you saying?
Yeah, I think they probably wait for the Aegis cheese. Like, if you lose another fight, all of a sudden, everything just swings around.
Right.
Vici Gaming already have the momentum on their side, and they're pretty confident that they can win a fight over Cloud9, so just to kind of make things safe, you probably wait for the Aegis cheese and then just go all in for a 5-man push, but if you're C9, you can definitely wait that out. You can place the more aggressive wards. They've got a gem on Bone 7 still, and Vici Gaming, they're not really going to risk it. Maybe they go for a smoke gank at some point, but for the most part, they're just going to be grouped up as 5.
I feel like the most important thing is getting vision up. There's no smokes on either side for the next 6 minutes. So Cloud9, they already are holding on to that gem. Misery's got it right now, and they're taking away some of the vision away from Vici Gaming. I feel like both sides need to try and do something like that. Vici Gaming, just to make sure that they don't get caught by Cloud9's aggressive 5-manning. And of course, Cloud9 not wanting to give any openings for Vici Gaming to farm up in relative safety. Cloud9 seem to be rather scared right now. They start backing up to the middle lane. No one is leaving this 5-man stack. The last time they did that, Eternal Envy and No Tail got picked off in their own jungle.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy right now because C9 have a 10k advantage, but they still aren't willing to get in the fight. Not going to be blind.
This could be very dangerous. Eternal Envy sees this one. Cloud9, they know. They just popped the ward, so they're somewhere nearby. The mid-choke shot is there, and now the Supernova is laid out. Super starts going for it. Ice trying to get away from his cause, but he will go down. Misery managed to get the feed scrape on top. Super and Fenrir gets stunned up. How in the background, trying to deal with Mono, but he can't do it. Eternal Envy, he's going to get bursted down. They managed to get the Laguna Blade off on top of that one. 3 down on the side of Cloud9. Fenrir's going to fall, even it up. 3 for 3. How and FY, they're going to force spot a TP back. No, he actually canceled it himself. He wants to try and go for Bone 7. He lets it rip. FY once again being the commanding position in this team fight. And he wants some more. Now FY grab the advance. No, FY snagged it. He's going to get out. Oh, Fana, he wants the kill desperately, but he's done for. How gets the kill? And FY, the MVP of this match, and it's not even over yet.
If there was any question in the world who the best Rubik player is, FY just completely ended it. You can't make an argument for anybody else. With 1 Blink Dagger, a Force Staff, and an Aghanim Scepter, this guy's stolen 3 consecutive game-changing ultimates. How do you give credit to anybody else on Vici Gaming? This guy is an absolute monster.
And because of him, Hal is now sitting very pretty in the net worth chart. He has now finally jumped over Eternal Envy, taking that 2nd place position. He's got 5k gold in the bank, just waiting to be spent.
That's just pure confidence. You take a fight knowing you're 10, 15k gold down every single time, and you're like, well, FY, you'll figure it out. Like, that's your job right now in all of these fights. Just outplay the shit out of them every single time, and he's delivering.
All right, so Manta's going to be finished up. It's 34-31. Taking a look at that net worth chart, it's going to be going dramatically upwards for the last 15 minutes. What was once 18, 19,000 gold lead for Cloud9 has now been minimalized to only about 6k. And experience pretty much nothing.
The fact that Vici Gaming has completely turned this game around, they lost the racks at 30 minutes in. 20 minutes later, they're standing pretty. They haven't lost a single tower since that moment, and they might even decide to go for this Roche fight.
Cloud9, they've seen it. Roshan is definitely here. Vici Gaming have to know. I mean, between the rocket flares as well as the later spawn time, it's guaranteed. Fenrir, they also managed to pick up a gem, so they're going to start taking away this vision of Cloud9. Very critical at this point. Just those smokes, they're going to be coming in another 2.5 minutes. Solid time for Vici Gaming to control this map and get our Spectre completely 6-slotted. And Spectre, by far, has got to be one of the most valuable heroes in the late game with an excess of gold. Once you manage to get that 6 slot, 7, 8 slot, you can do certain things like buyback, refresh your ultimate, go back in. There's so many different ways the Spectre can get an advantage in the late game.
Both teams know that this Roche fight is going to determine so much. This is both an Aegis and a cheese, and for C9, that could mean the difference between a win and a loss here is really know if they can kill Hao twice if he manages to get an Aegis, and give somebody like FY a cheese. I'm sure he'd use it to advantage, and BG Gaming, they don't even want Roche to be a possibility.
Oh, there goes that courier. Sniped out FY. Just finds yet another advantage for VG Gaming. They're pushing forward in this bottom lane. The top lane's pushing out, though. VG Gaming are going to have to back up soon.
Eternal Envy actually has a DD rune bottle. No Tail smartly deciding to give it to him. It's going to make the fight so good for them. They can't win a fight with this DD.
Jump in, Fada! They managed to pop the BKB in time, and now VG Gaming on the run, making the turnaround. BKB immediately pops. There goes the Laguna Blade, bringing Eternal Envy down to half HP, and he pops the Satanic now with no Ice Blast. He's not really threatened by VG Gaming. How he's got to get out of here, run straight through the Roshan pit, trying to make the TP out. No bash, no bash, no bash! Oh, misery. Heartbroken there as he's unable to get that Spectre bash from Roshan. Cloud9, though, still in a good position. VG Gaming, the first time they really try and take a fight offensively. Lose it. Lose two different heroes, and Cloud9 will be able to snag Roshan.
I mean, talk about timing. They finally decided to go for a fight, but Eternal Envy has a DD rune model. Just completely rips through him. He doesn't get touched by the Ice Blast for once in this game.
Oh, there it is.
I was going to ask you, what sort of items do you go as how just one time?
He actually pops it, trying to scare them away.
Call down gets laid out. He's already finished off the whiz to start with. Oh, and he's actually going to make a move for Misery. The Misery's going to go down as well. Fenrir comes in for the side, pops and goes center just in time. Eternal Envy's dropping lower. FY managed to finish off the Fable. Now Hao fighting up against Fada. Clever cage save. Fenrir's going to go down for that one, but Hao gets the distance. He needs the dagger up in a second, gets over the cliff, and Fada will not be able to get the crits necessary. FY comes back. Careful there, friends. He's trying to get a force staff away. Fada catching up, though. Pops a butterfly, and one big critical takes him out. The man who has been threatening them for so long, he finally managed to take out FY. Eternal Envy, though, is back in business with that buyback and ready to finish off Roshan.
They have to get the Roshan right now because they've just committed so much for this.
Oh, but how?
Buyback.
His heart has been going to work. He's practically back up to full HP, and Ice 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 is already chasing Eternal Envy away. Fada has to actually TP back to the fountain now. And how?
Trying to sneak this.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the Roshan right now. Eternal Envy, he's going to have to call down inside the pit soon. He sees it, but Ice 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 says, if you want to come get it, you're going to have to go through my cogs first. Roshan is going to fall, and the Aegis easily picked up here by our Spectre. Ice 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 quick to grab the cheese as well. An unbelievable win there for VG Gaming. They managed to force the buyback out from Eternal Envy, and C9 don't even get Roche.
And the fact that the Spectre has an Aegis, he's got a Refresher Orb with the buyback. It's what you talked about. This is such a deadly combination. How 6-slotted, not even worried about a thing. He still has room to grow. He could just get the Fusion Fountain and have 4 lives in that case. And C9 would be hard-pressed to deal with that as, I mean, the momentum is just not in their favor anymore. They've got the cheese on Ice 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 now, who even picks up the Ring of Aquila so that the Spectre can sell it and increase the super. He's got 4,600 gold. He can go in any direction that he wants, and all of these things are going to make such a huge difference because VG Gaming still have room to grow. C9, not so much. Gyrocopter doesn't even have the butterfly completed yet, and you would want that just so you have the option of going for the rapier at some point.
Right.
As our final item here for the Spectre, if he's gonna, trade out that refresher, right? He puts it on the courier, puts it in the stash to be saved when he dies, pops his buyback, and wants to be able to have another ultimate. MKB probably his best choice. He's going to be dealing with double butterflies coming in soon. Fada already has his, and it seems like Eternal Envy is going to go for one as well.
MKB would be a really good choice. Scotty, if you just want to beef up as long as you can for your Manta Illusions and your Haunts, either would be a pretty decent choice, but I don't even know if it gets to that point just because how getting so farmed that it might not even matter if he has to get an MKB.
Super Refresher probably going to be his best opportunity. The double Laguna Blades being enough raw, pure damage, just almost eliminate Eternal Envy by itself. I mean, he managed to get both Laguna Blades on top and an Ice Blast. Eternal Envy's dead for just that.
I think going for a Hex might be a better option, or even something like, yeah, I think the Hex is a better option just so that they can deal with Envy when he pops this attack.
Right.
There are only 5-second BKBs left in this game, so even if you get the BKB off before the Hex, as long as Super can survive to get it off, it's going to be worth it. And
particularly strong with the Blink Dagger that he's already got. I mean, we've seen the power of FY and Super combined with them being able to jump in telekinesis and blow one of the cores up with the Ice Blast over the top. If you add the Scythe of Ice on top of that, that just extra bit of disable time, it all but ensures that that core will go down.
For me, what's making the difference is the support farm level. If you look at Fenrir, he had a Midas, he has a full Aghanim Scepter, got a Ghost, or a Glimmer Cape and a Ghost Scepter with Boots of Travel. He's just so farmed and hard to kill. The same thing with the Rubik. I mean, we've talked about FI, he's picked up a Soul Booster for himself, maybe even wants to go for the Octarine core. That level of farm is just making such a difference. The Wisp from Big Daddy No Tail, I mean, he's been playing it well, but he still only has 5k net worth.
Vici Gaming, really for the first time all game,
We're going to make the jump with Tolevi. There goes the telekinesis. They're going to blow up Tolevi. No buyback for 2 minutes. This is going to be all on Fana. Can he carry Cloud9 to victory here? Supernova gets popped. How? Trying to chase around Big Daddy No Tail. Wanted to get that kill. The Glimmer Cape is keeping him alive, but finally he will get the kill in the end. How does go down, and that's going to be just the Aegis though. Cloud9 still have to fight this one out. 3 versus 4s. How comes back in? Telekinesis on to Bomb 7. Let's lose the ultimate. FY just showing off at this point in time. Vici Gaming though, objective-based gaming are now going to go for the tier 3 tower and wait for Cloud9 to come to them.
And they've given Hal the cheese now. He has the Refresher Orb. I mean, he's got money for Boots of Travel. He can instantly come back in. 6k gold on him, and this is going to mean a lane of Rax at least for C9.
FY jumps again. Oh, Fana, he did get the Lincoln Sphere in time. Now he's going to be forced to step forward, trying to get away, trying to get somehow out of this stun, but he does. Finally going to fall here, blows up in a giant explosion. He's got a buyback, but Vici Gaming just keep marching forward. Misery's going to be the next target of How, hoping to be able to get that last right click. Does get it before Misery can turn around and get the sleep. How? He's trying to get away. Manta pops the cheese just in time, and now he's getting away with the Glimmer Cape already. The range racks it down. How
starts going for more objectives, perhaps. He actually starts running through the top lane. Seems like they're going to back away. They need to be able to defend their base. Already one tier 4 is down, and a gigantic creep wave is there. They get some distance away from Cloud9's base and back up to defend their own. They got a big victory there. They didn't even finish off the melee racks, though.
And in their haste to end the game, they start to realize, oh no, our tier 4s are about to go down. 169 HP on them as Super does complete that Hex, but I mean, this might actually be an opening for C9 as
absolutely.
After this could be exposed. They use the Glyph as well. That's something you have to track as a pro team, and this might just mean C9's go time. They think to themselves, okay, they've been on the offensive the entire game. If we allow this to continue to happen, they'll just need a lead. They'll build a lead that's a little bit too insurmountable. C9, I think this is their moment to go for it.
They've got, of course, the Wisp. One of the biggest advantages when it comes to backdooring in the late game. They've got to be really careful with that top lane pushing in again, because that second tier 4, it practically might as well not be there. It's only got 84 HP, so all you're left is with an Ancient that only has 4,200 HP. That's chump change to a hero like SF, who's rocking a complete 6-slotted inventory. He just needs to finish up his Satanic.
And the downside right now for C9 is, even if they go for this death push, you've only got Eternal Envy that'll have the buyback that really matters. Fada just used it to try to hold the base right now, and it was worth it, but at the same time, if he goes down one more time, C9's in trouble as Vici Gaming are being really proactive right now. They're saying, okay, let's go for it, let's put the issue on them. Hao's got enough money for anything that he wants. He's actually just bought out something.
So Eternal Envy, his buyback is coming up, 20 seconds. He will have it for the next fight.
Oh, he bought a Butterfly.
Vici Gaming.
Butterfly.
Yep. Coming back, there is no MKB because he chose to go for the Daedalus, right? Because he was like, oh, the Spectre, he's not going to have Butterfly anytime soon. I complete the Daedalus instead. Higher damage out.
They're not going to be able to see this coming. They don't want to get Misery for this, though. They want to go for something a little bit more aggressive.
Oh, Ice, just a bit too late there. His smoke pops at the last half second of TP. Unable to get the hook shot out in time. Vici Gaming, the smoke is unsuccessful. Cloud9 huddling inside of the base, waiting out the storm.
They can continue to just go for this bottom push, though. They're trying to force in the lane, so C9 can't do anything sneaky and go for the throw. Keep the lanes pushed in. Have Hal just sit at top, because you can TP him in at any point. It doesn't really matter.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You can hear some of the cheering from the crowd right now from that stats. Cloud9, known for their very epic long games, and sometimes intense comebacks on their side, and sometimes intense comebacks on the opposite side.
Little Envy, he no longer has
Dire's
the
bottom
buyback.
tower is under attack.
Completely finishes the butterfly, and this is do or die right now for C9. If they can't afford to lose either of the cores. Neither of them have the buyback for this next fight. They're going all in for this defense.
Slowly but surely, this tier 3 tower is being chipped away by Super.
Dire's bottom tower
Gets that
has
kill.
fallen.
He's ready to go with the blink side device at any point in time. FY jumps forward, and he managed to grab Sunray. So a little bit of added mobility to him.
Gaming, they have to feel supremely confident. Everyone on their team has buyback that needs it. They've got enough boots and travels on their
Levy, there goes his side.
Nice blast is coming in from the nice score staff will actually save Eternal Envy from that one. VG Gaming quickly backing themselves up. The Supernova is popped. So too is Hound's ultimate. Doesn't look like we're going to have much happen on either side. Some ultimates popped.
And that melee Rex in the middle lane drops a bit low. Range Rex is actually going to go down at bottom just from these siege creeps.
Dire's
and
bottom
How actually
barracks
pops the refresher. I think they want to just show himself at top, pretend like they're backing up for this.
Right.
But actually, they're going to go for the full back. But How does have the refresher ultimate on.
Unbelievable. FY with an Octarine core.
That's that 1.5 second cooldown spell steal.
Unbelievably. I cannot imagine what kind of plays we're going to be seeing from this Rubik in this final clash that is going to be coming in.
He has like 9 spells in a fight if he wants. You just keep refreshing and don't stop.
It's 62 minutes in right now. Ice.
Just snags it in. Viz right in front of Fada.
62 minutes, 42 to 36, a 10,000 gold lead for Vici Gaming. That is a over 25,000 net worth swing in the last half hour.
Man, this game, I mean, I really thought C9 had this. They had all the momentum in the world, so many BKBs. They took every Roche, bar that last one, and doesn't seem to be enough as Vici Gaming played this game perfectly from minute 30 on, and C9 are so afraid right now because they don't have buybacks on their course.
Game plan splits, games plans. I mean, we're talking about Smoke's going to be coming up here in 3 minutes. Who do you really want to see on the offensive? I mean, Cloud9 just can't sit in their base the whole entire day, right? At what point do you move out, try and get aggressive, try and finish this game? Or do you just wait for them to come to you and try and go for some sort of relocate play through the top lane and into the throne, which is pretty much exposed?
I think there's no reason for C9 not to wait out the buybacks. Like, they've almost got it. They have actually got it on Eternal Envy right now. Fada's getting really close to his, just 1 minute away.
Right.
He's got the surplus for it. There's no reason for them to fight before that point. With Vici Gaming, they're just playing this slow and steady. Even though their top lane is exposed, they don't really care because they know that the advantage is in their favor with How having that refresher orb. And he's actually he's actually toggling it with the Diffusal Blade right now too. And that's what you were talking about, that 7th item slot that How can afford to have.
Why Diffusal Blade in particular for this rather than Spectre? Normally,
oh Jesus, look at that, they're gonna try to blow up Eternal Envy, but it's not quite enough. The Glimmer Cape will help keep him alive through that Ancient Apparition Ice Blast. How's ultimate goes to work and does a little bit of extra damage. It will finish off No Tail, but the rest of the cores, they survive, and that's what's important.
I think it's just for the pure damage potential. Is he's going to just have a career dedicated to himself.
Dire's
The refresher
bottom
orb is on
barracks are
cooldown
under
for another
attack.
50 seconds.
And Melee Rax is going to go down if Cloud9 don't defend. They seem so hesitant to move forward, though, against that burst damage, but it's not there right now for Vici Gaming.
The scary thing, though, is that How can't be there for that fight for another 38 seconds. And if C9 are aware of that, they're going to see the refresher orb at top. He still doesn't have boots of travel. It's going to be way too hard for him to join the rest of his team.
Right.
Might actually be an opening right now for C9. I think they go for some sort of attempt here.
They do have at least that one cliff ward up, so they should be able to see Cloud9 coming in to defend Roshan. Rosh is down to about half HP just solely because they're missing their big physical damage dealer. But Cloud9, they may not even know what's going on. Roshan's now down to 3k HP. They're going to start TPing back. They're giving up Roshan. It's going to be Agents of Cheese going to Vici Gaming. So even as the buyback comes back up for Cloud9, the advantage is still there for Vici.
It's Hawkwork is not going to pick up the Aegis. I think it's an okay decision considering he's just the least tanky of the group. He's got 5k gold, buyback and boots of travel available for him. Fenrir is going to be the holder of the cheese, but it doesn't really matter. Like, whoever needs it on his team, he'll pass it over.
Right.
It just has the empty item slot, but Vici Gaming, they're a little bit tentative because they don't want to push into this. That top lane is always going to be in their thoughts.
5,200 gold sitting on Super right now. He's got an opportunity to change up his item build a little bit. Perhaps exchange some of these items. Does he get rid of the Ghost Scepter, or is there any benefit to completing the Ethereal Blade in this game?
I think it's a better defensive item you probably get rid of the U.
Right.
And get something like Octarine Core wouldn't be a bad idea. Refresh Orb is always good for, if you want to build a little bit more DPS, even something like an Assault Cross isn't too bad at this phase of the game. Make your entire team a little bit more tanky. And it would help deal with the Shadow Fiend as well, but I mean, Vici Gaming, it doesn't really matter what they go for. All they have to do is play a patient, slow game. Hal can always rejoin them. He's bought his Boots of Travel. Their game to lose.
Vision always being such a key factor in this late game. Both teams run around with gems, making sure that there is no information being leaked. Hal's sitting there, and he does have his refresher ready to go. So the courier that's following him, he's going to be able to give him a second haunt if necessary.
Boom! There it goes!
Something a little bit, causing me a little bit of cause for concern is that there aren't a lot of Boots of Travels on the side of Vici Game. I guess the only one really missing it is Quick and Super, but Super doesn't have a TP either. It doesn't have a TP scroll, it doesn't have Boots of Travel. I think this is a huge mistake because if C9 just decided to go for an all-out push, he's not going to have enough time to respond. You see him throwing down spells on the ground in anticipation of this, but they have to be a little bit more careful about this. You have 6k gold, you're not buying anything, you might as well at least get the travels.
Yeah, I'm really concerned that they're just letting creeps actually cut down that backdoor protection right now.
Hal actually pops his ultimate. Eternal Envy, he's been picked. He goes down. That is a huge pickoff. He's down for 90 seconds. And now they just found more. Misery's going to go down as well. Easily run down, picks up the gem. Two gigantic pickoffs, one of which does have a buyback. Misery, though, does not.
Yeah, that might actually just be their signal to go now. You get the Boots of Travel on the Super, then just decide to go for the push. You've got 6,700 gold on him. The entire team can buy back, travels in. And Vici Gaming effectively have 10 lives to work with here.
Insane amount of defense, so they push back that bottom lane. Top and middle are still in a good position, so there's not many opportunities for Cloud9 to go for the complete backdoor.
Yeah, and Boots of Speed have been dropped down on the ground. Okay, FY's just got
Dire's middle barracks are under
and then
attack.
bought another pair of boots and dropped them.
All right, Fada's seems to be banking on the buyback in TBN from Boots of Travel level 2.
There is actually a decent chance that C9 still will win this game, though. If they can somehow go for the throne at some point, like they can just make a bad dash, this is still possible, but they're going to have to run into 10 lives from the side of Vici Gaming.
Melee Rex, it seems like it's going to be given up here. Cloud9 are just too close to having those heroes revive. Misery's coming to back up, but they really need to be able to defend top. 20 seconds left with the Gyrocopter. Vici Gaming are trying to force this right here, right now. The tier 3 tower is going to go down to start things off. Another 13 seconds until Eternal Envy is back up. Fada starts challenging Hal a little bit. Let's lose that ultimate just to try and put the damage reduction out there.
Oh, what another steal. Of course FY would steal that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know why we're hyping that up at this point in the game. That must have been
It's
the
just
third
standard.
time he stole an SF ultimate. It's just getting ridiculous.
Okay. We talk about late game item builds. Blitz,
give it to me. Desolator. Eternal Envy.
cheap damage perhaps. FY's going to jump in, telekinesis on Misery. They're trying to burst him down. Force Staff has already brought him low. Glimmer Cape is out there. Missed hook shot. Vada's actually trying to get away. Dropping lower. Ice Blast over the top. He's going to go down. The Supernova is down, but Vici Gaming are going to be able to get back in time. Won't really worry about that one. The buyback is there. Now Bone 7 starts jumping for him. Vici Gaming, they're going for the end. They're trying to go straight for the throne, but the glyph is there. It's healing up the throne. Vada, Eternal Envy. They're all trying to take out the throne. It's not impossible. Vici Gaming trying to go for the defense as best as possible. How? Starts beating up Eternal Envy. There goes that Aegis on. Eternal Envy now wants a BKB and Satanic. Goes to work. Vada just playing games, running around the throne as best as possible. Ice is back. Eternal Envy, he's going to go down. The backdoor protection is healing up that throne. Vada's left alone. Settle up against Vici Gaming. He will not have the damage. He tries, but it's not going to be there. They both fall, and Vici Gaming in that defense have just sufficiently taken the game.
There's no buybacks anymore for C9. I can't blame them for going for that play. That was probably their best shot, but it's just not going to be enough. It's Vici Gaming. They have so many lives to work with. That's almost 10k built up for Super. Like, he's just taunting them at this point. He's saying, I'm not 6-slotted, but it doesn't even matter. I don't even need travels. I'm so convinced that we won this game. How they're going to secure the Mega Creeps before they go for the throne. There's no reason for them to be impatient. 70 minutes in the game. You don't want to throw away this advantage. They're just going to go straight for Mega Creeps and then go for the throne with no buybacks on either of the cores. It's just too difficult. Vici already set up around them. There it is.
Mega Creeps are here, and still another 80 seconds on the clock till Fada comes back. Vici Gaming are just taking their time, slowly but surely savoring the victory. Another relocate play. They're going for it desperately, but they've already called the GG. They know there's no help there. There's no help to be found. Cloud9 will lose game number 1. Vici Gaming. What a comeback.
That's the most emotion I've ever seen Howie. He's going insane right now, like he wants the eye again. But that was FY's game. Like, if there's an MVP,
no question.
Give it to him every
no
single
question. Just a single game's performance. I'm ready to call him the MVP of this tournament, man. FY, unbelievable play. And what an insane game. A lot to talk about here in just game number 1 between Vici Gaming and Cloud9. So we're going to leave it to our analysts to talk about this series.
It doesn't even look like he's concerned.
Wow. What a start. What a start to this match. Well, this is only first game.
Yep.
got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. Only got $20 in my pocket. I'm hunting, looking for a come up. This is freaking awesome. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up. Now I'm gonna pop some tags. No diggity, about to bag it up.
Five seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And it's off!
It's in the bag! This one's in the bucket.
Baby, 30 seconds to battle.
First blood.
The battle begins.
Time is money.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No.
Killing spree. Double kill. I liked you.
Wait, Luke, I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
You won't fight. Dominating.
Dire's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack.
Boom, there it goes.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Why do you hate Ginger so?
Rock it on.
Twins.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Do it with flair.
Stop! Take me!
Zip!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Time is money.
You don't know what's in store, but you know what you're here for. Close your eyes, lay yourself beside me.
Regeneration. An end of an age.
Your top tower is under attack.
The lions fight. Rock it on. This is outrageous. Double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. top tower is under attack.
Commit me to the void. I'm over here. Where's the party?
9 years in the ring.
My horns. You'll not live to see my face.
Take my advice. Stay there.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Could you?
Good show. Regeneration.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Players here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I have seen the beauty. Looking for my fluid. You chose
A little less.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Incoming!
Invisibility. Ricochet.
I'll talk your innards.
Here I am. Illusion!
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
You're not going anywhere.
Zap! Your age in history ends. Especially for you. terrorist.
You have learned nothing. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
My arrow lies broken.
Your life, I take yours. I'm over here. Time grinds even mountains to dust. Up. Where's the body?
Your top tower is under attack. 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 Your top tower is under attack.
You hit hard.
What time is it? It's killing time.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Jump.
Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
We all owe a life to the fates.
You make a fine crater.
Your personality is... Come here now. You blew it. Whoa, what'd I miss? Zap.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh!
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Down for the count. Money
changes hands. Double kill. I never pull my punches.
The enemy's top tower has been denied. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Here I am! Won the great brawl at the White Phoenix.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Yes, don't. Double kill.
I blow you a kiss. My spring is wound again.
Armed and dangerous.
Rock it on.
Here I am. Double damage!
Boom! Jackpot! And it's on!
Double kill.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Here I am.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Roshan has turned into the dark.
Don't be negative. Be positive.
Do you admit no defeat? Good shot, right?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Money changes hands.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Where's the body? Here I am. Here I am. I am here. Touché. Exhausted.
Incoming!
You can't be such determination over here.
Do it with me.
goes.
I'm getting a second wind.
Boom! There it goes! And it's up.
Over here now. Over here.
It's a lonely night. Everybody's happy, 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 happy.
Look who's back.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Let the fun begin!